Good morning, E. Good morning, Spar. I hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday. I hope you slept. I kind of slept in a little bit and needed to get all the tarantulas and everything because it's Spider Day, but like, I'm still wet. Kind of forgot to blow dry my hair a little bit. Good morning, So Psych. How are you? What are those emotes? Oh my god. I love Vio so much. They're perfection. That's what they are. If you don't know my friend Vio, you need to. I don't know what to tell you. She has a snake. Oh my god, I might have accidentally she found a snake online she really liked and she tweeted it and I was like, "You should buy it." And then she did. And I don't know if it was my fault, but like I'm very happy she has a really cute snake now. I made coffee this morning. I have such a small amount of coffee. I made coffee and like I use oat milk every day and my oat milk says it shouldn't expire till September, but it curdled in my coffee. So now I have black coffee. I'm really hoping it doesn't hurt my stomach. We all hope for the best. I hope you're all doing well. I think I've already said that. I have to grind weed. I was so high yesterday. I got really high yesterday. After stream, I wanted a burrito so badly. There goes my phone out of my pocket. Yeet. So my plan is, if I can get all my tarantulas fed, yes, I would like to goose. That is the point of Fridays. No shit. That's what Glut said last night in our in the watch party. He was like, "We know it's a good fated Friday when Katie needs a fucking burrito afterwards." Good morning, Nick, dude. Retails. I mean, man, it's such a. It's. I think I was talking about this the other day. We went to the thrift store to get some stuff for Burning Man, and the cashier was bullshitting with me, and she was telling me these stories because we had a problem. Like, they're cash only, and their ATM was broke, so we had to go across the street to get money. And she was telling me, she's like, "Oh yeah, people have thrown shoes at my face. They've borderline crawled over my counter to attack me because they don't have a card machine." Like, what the fuck? She said, "No shit. Someone threw a pair of shoes at her face and then picked up their child and held their child in front of themselves like a shield." Like, retail's like a necessary thing. Why does it have to be so goddamn hard to, you know what I'm saying? Why is it so hard to just be nice in public? I don't, like, it's so weird because I understand being frustrated. I understand being angry. I've been angry a lot in my life. I don't understand blowing up on another human being who had nothing to do with your fury. That's the part that will always and forever boggle my brain, I think. Good morning, Rage. How are you? Happy Saturday. It's just so weird to me. And I mean, I don't know if it's because I've been told I'm intimidating, I guess. But I've never had, oh, is music a little loud? Thank you. Um, I've never had a customer flip like violent at me. I don't know how to put that. I've never
Now,
had that. I don't understand
I'm
that.
going to fuck you
Bobo.
with Satan's cock.
Good morning, and thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive and giving it any swings. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent, and I fucking appreciate you. 51 fucking months. That's a long time. It's been 84 years. Good morning, Glut. Good morning, Coach. How are you? I'm just loading a bowl. I was just talking about how high I was last night. Oh, and retail. I just don't understand. Like, and then, so I was a cashier for ages, never had anyone throw anything at me or like get that ferocious. But when I was a head cashier, I would have to calm down customers that got pissed at my cashiers. And it was the thing, I mean, grown ass adults, the things that they would break down. I mean, people that could have been my parents would start crying after screaming and trying to assault someone because we didn't have the right screw they needed or something. And you're just like, this, I understand that all of whatever's happening here is not because of the screw, but I don't understand why you had to come to Lowe's to do it. Like, my cashiers don't deserve this. What the fuck? It's crazy. No one ever got into it with me except for one old dude I almost took out of the parking lot and beat. No shit. I never had anyone, like, I've had people get dummy rude with me. I mean, I've told you guys before when I worked in paint, people would, I mean, not an exaggeration, walk up to the counter and say, "Is there a man that can help me?" That happened a lot. That was fun. And then my zone manager would come over because he's a man and he'd be like, "What's the problem, sir?" And the gentleman would be like, "I just need some paint mix." And he'd be like, "Well, Katie's our paint specialist. Have a wonderful day." Those were weird. Like, what? How does a penis affect my knowledge of paint? Last week I had people follow me around screaming profanity because they got a parking ticket. I believe that a lot. It's crazy. Good morning, Mike. I've had few people throw money at me and I have to throw money at you. I have to calm down to not throw it back at them. But I did make a point to not hand them change back that way. I mean, good God. I was working at my friend's UPS store. His dad passed suddenly and we didn't open the store that day. Dude came in like a day or two later and started bitching about us being closed that day. I told him why and he says, "What does that have to do with anything?" I'd want to hit him in the face. Maybe because they can stir with it? Maybe? I don't know. I had some come into the McDonald's and start cussing me out because I was simply like, "Ma'am, I can't help you with you screaming at me and cussing me out." She changed real quick and was like, "Sorry, I'm just mad." Wow, I've tried to do that. Literally, I've tried to be like, "You know what? Cussing and yelling is not going to get you your screw." Or whatever the fuck you're looking for in this store. I'd love to help you, but none of this is helping, and it just makes them so much more mad. It's not within your base set of skills to ask, "Do you know where I may be able to find it instead?" Like, cashiers aren't loyal enough to gatekeep that info. I know. Because the penis is often the frontal lobe. Have you ever seen a paint shaker? Imagine putting your dick in that. You'd lose your dick. Those things are dangerous. We would, though. No shit. So I'm sure a lot of us have bought paint at a Lowe's or a Home Depot or a hardware store at some point. And you know how you get like a paint stirrer stick and then the key
Show me where you're pissed from.
to pop the lid?
Show me where you're pissed from.
We would run out of those keys because we give them away for free. Like, we would just have a bucket of them on the counter and be like, "Take one with your can of paint." People would grab handfuls of them and then we would run out. And people would literally like have me mix 20 gallons of paint and desert it because I didn't have a free paint key for them. Just like, why are you like this? What happened? Who did this? Who harmed you? Get a hug. Fuck. Oh, no shit. One of the other guys came over to talk to him so I could step away and breathe. I'd known his dad for over 10 years at that point. Wow. Women see color better than men. Isn't there like, I've read that like 99.9999999% of people who have a colorblind issue are men, or assigned male at birth, I should say. It has something to do with the XY or something, right? I want to say. Why can't I pull your link, Rage? Okay, I got it. Oh my God, wait, I think I've seen it. I have 2 videos I want to show you guys. We're feeding spiders today. It's not a video, but no shit. Zach sent me this last night in Discord, and I almost choked on myself laughing at it. Hold on, I have another one. I showed people in our watch party last night. You might have seen it. Good morning, Vex. Cheers, love. I just packed a bowl. Run! Run for the sunflower. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings.
That's 9 months, bitch. Our baby is born. The long pig shall be delicious. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, and I appreciate you.
Thank you, love. The dipshit tried to escalate, and now they're no shit. And now they're meeting with heads as if I'm going to get punished for doing my job. I got asked what happened when I explained what was said to me. My bosses were like, yeah, the fuck? That doesn't... Closest I've come to what y'all are talking about was talking to the head of an IT on phone, working on some tech issues that they fucked up, and the guy starts screaming at me. The IT person? Or were you the IT? What the fuck? I flip into dad mode. Sir, if you are unable to maintain a professional standard of conduct, I will end this call. That's beautiful. Did that make him more mad, though? I've hit someone with a very firm sir, and he just shut the fuck up when he saw I wasn't fucking around with him in the entire ride queue. Line fell so quiet you could hear a pin drop. That's hot. What? Okay, no shit, Yeet. What do you do if someone's being irate? Are you supposed to allow them on the ride? Because, like, if I was in line for a ride and I saw someone acting that way, I wouldn't want to get on the ride with that person. I'd be scared they'd do something weird. I think a penis makes me less knowledgeable. I thought 2 heads were better than 1. Lies! The problem is you only have enough blood to supply 1 at a time. Cheers. Sorry. Vex. Cheers. I have such little coffee today because for some reason my oat milk curdled in my coffee, so I have like a cup of black coffee. It's very depressing. Cheers. I don't know if women can see colors better or not, but I have seen, like, I don't know if they hold any truth. I've seen memes that are like, it'll show, you know, the color chart, and it'll have like a male body on one side and a female body on one side, and the male body's like red, yellow, orange, green, blue, indigo, violet, and the female's like rose, sunset, lemon, some, like, there's a million names for every color. I don't know if that means we see color better just because of chromosomes, or if we're, I don't know, we just, you know what I mean? I don't know. I have no idea if that has any standing or not. I excel in high BS situations. Another time my register crapped out. This is why I'd pay to see you flip out on a customer, Bobo. So we only had one, and of course it got busy, of course. Had a lady come in and her card declined. People got so pissy waiting behind her, like 6 people. My boss had push over, so I had to yell at everyone to calm down. Oh my God. That is the worst nightmare of any cashier, is having that line and having to wait, and every single person in line is just staring at them because all they want to do is give you money and leave. Sunflower, I love you. Thank you, love. Oh wait, no, I have 3. Sorry. Why is this happening? My computer's being weird. Sorry, one moment. Don't do this to me. I can't, literally, Vex, it's Saturday. I straight up strictly like try not to do videos on Saturdays because it's Indie Saturday. Zach's already installing games. It's just Saturdays are, it's just a fight all day if I try to do that. So Saturdays, I try literally all week. I'm thinking, like, what can I do on Saturday that doesn't involve loading a website all week? So that's why I chose spiders. And Glut made us a like a Faded Friday playlist just to play in the background. So I figured I'd have that on the background when we feed stuff. But yeah, Saturdays sucks. Good morning, Cocky. How are you, love? Is it the women AFAB see better or that they're more perceptive? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's like someone who likes cars looking at a car engine and seeing all the different parts versus me, I see a car engine. I see the engine of my car. But someone who knows engines sees pistons and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Does that make sense? So it's like someone who's, like, I think it's something like that. I love that gift so much. Drake has just gifted 5 fucking subs in the channel! Thank you, Drakus. I appreciate you. Techno Archmage, Darkside, Pitter, Jam Jar Brain, Gemster, and Guild. You're all butt wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. And I appreciate you. Thank you. Working a super special bag that I decided to make. What? Oh. Oh, good morning, anime. I have such little coffee. It's very depressing. I mean, Cocky, you never have to send anything, but I'm very excited. Just sub bombs and dips. Laters, y'all. Bye, Drakus. Thank you for the gift subs, you generous fuck. I appreciate you. Okay, these are literally like 3 nothingness videos. They don't need to load, but they're ones that Zach sent me last night and I thought you would like. And one of them is the one Rage just sent me. This is a French bulldog, I think, trying to get a rock out of the water, but just listen. I know. It's Gizmo.
Show me where you're pissed from. Show me where you're pissed from.
I almost pissed my pants last night watching. I know.
Show me where you're pissed from. Show me where you're pissed from.
I love them so much. First
Allow
race.
yourself to be penetrated. Be penetrated by everything and everyone that is good in this life.
Thank you for some of the class, keeping the class alive and giving it any swings. And Anime, thank you for some of the class, keeping the class alive and giving it any swings. I fucking appreciate you both. Prime subs! Don't forget your prime sub. Thank you, Cocky. Cheers, motherfucker. Don't forget your prime subs. Bezos does nothing for the universe and makes billions of dollars every second. Use your fucking prime sub. Doesn't have to be here, just use it.
I'm
Somewhere.
going to fuck you with Satan's cock.
Thank you for some of the class, keeping the class alive and giving it any swings. Well, I fucking appreciate you. That's a lot of months.
Holy shit. Thank you, you generous fuck. I appreciate you.
Did I break it?
Tony, what the fuck? Tony just gifted 10 subs in the chat. Holy dick farts. Holy shit. Hold on. Thank you, you generous hoe. Han, Pan, Spola, Hot Gremlin, Moblord, Viridian, Moose the Mystic. Great name. Love a good moose. I'm just lurking. Good. Crazy Hort Rec Games and FF Chen. You're all butt wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way! Because nothing is sexier than pure sober consent, and I fucking appreciate you. Thank you. Satan's cock is always well timed, and it's honestly just the weirdest. It's the weirdest. I appreciate you, reasonable. Honestly, like if you have an Amazon account, you have a free sub you could give to any channel on Twitch once a month, no matter what. You just have to do it on purpose every month. It sucks. It doesn't auto resub. You don't have to use it here. I highly suggest throwing your Prime sub on a channel you just know you're going to return to regularly, because then you'll just know to pop it when it pops. You know what I'm saying? Just use them, man. I honestly cannot sit around and think about all of the Prime subs unused. They're just being flushed into Bezos's big old butthole. It nauseates me. Please use them. Find someone who needs a smile. I caught Moblord. You did. You fucking caught Moblord. Good job. Is that like getting a golden kappa? Do we win now? That might be. Hold on. I remember there was one other video I wanted to show you guys. It's real short. Don't worry. When I say don't worry, basically that just means you don't have to wait for them to load. Because they do take a very long time to load sometimes. On Saturdays. They suck. Where the fuck? What did I lose it? Did I lose it? No! Oh no, it was so good. Oh well, I have better. Anyways, this is one I just have a question. I shared this with the chat with our watch party last night, and watch party confirmed that this is real. I need you guys to confirm whether or not this is real. Well, there's that one. That was just funny. It's a waterfall. I just thought it was a really beautiful waterfall. Isn't it relaxing?
What does high score mean? New high score, is that bad? What does that mean? Did I break it?
The laugh is not relaxing, but the waterfall is. I don't understand the laugh. I honestly didn't hear that before. Glut just gifted a sub to Akita. Akita, use a ball wizard of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexy and pure sober consent. And I fucking appreciate you. Thank you, love. The caption, when he kisses my neck. I'm going to be honest. I don't laugh like that. Good morning. BDO, I have to tell you. When I got out of stream yesterday, I had a message from Elbel asking if she could use the clip of me telling you to be specifically nice to her. So that might come up again. Good morning. Good morning, Drew. How are you, love? Dude, you want to see my new favorite waterfall? Oh, I missed a cheers, by the way. It's just my favorite waterfall. The video player's not working on your laptop, Vex? That fucking sucks. Discord's been kind of funny for me lately, and I almost wonder if they updated things again. By the way, thank you for the hype train, you generous assholes. I don't know. It's been kind of like funky for me lately, like like kind of jittery-ish. So maybe they updated something. I don't think it's just you, because it's been odd for me too. This is the one I need confirmation on. Is this real? Oh, don't full screen. You can't see it if I full screen. Wait, is it not gonna stop it? Please don't be deleted. Oh, there. Thank you. What do you mean? It's a chocolate factory. Seal it with a kiss. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. This is the only other thing I saved to show you guys because it's pretty fucking cute. I preloaded this shit. I thought I lost it, but I found it. This will heal your heart. Cheers. Hello there, little one. Nah. I know. He does it again. Just wait. I don't know why that's so great. And I mean, it's a baby camel. I mean, it's fucking adorable, but it's the deleted scene from Harry Potter. Jesus Christ. A kid coming home to a British mother. Hello, little one. No, I love the sound when it comes out of its mouth, Vex. I'm laughing, but I love it. I know. Right? It's adorable and loud in the worst way. Like, that's not what you want to hear at night. It's I just want to hear it again. Dude, like the Goose Game, can you tell I like strange honks? It's the best. I'm sorry, I just had to hear it again. I literally watched this like 5 times in a row last night by myself on my phone. I love animals. I really, really do. There's so few animals in this world that I don't find absolutely fascinating and just precious. Come on. That's the sound I make in the morning before coffee. I changed my mind. My morning My Monday morning noise is the camel, not the burbling French dog. I know. I mean, I'm assuming this is the first time that little camel's ever seen a person because he's like 24 hours old. So the fact that it didn't try to get up and run away and all it does is like to a camel, a baby camel that's less than 24 hours old that has only seen its mother, we're just a big, naked, weird, upright creature coming at it going, ooh, boo, 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 boo. And he's like, Mom! Mom! The naked mole rat's touching me! You know what I'm saying? I get it. I get it. Baby goats are absolutely my kryptonite. 1000%. Goats in general are my kryptonite, but baby goats, that was what I saved for you, was those. That was it. That's a goat. Oh my God, can you imagine? Weird creatures, man. How would you not love them? I don't know. I don't understand, like, how do I word this? I don't know how to relate to a person who doesn't enjoy animals, excuse me, on some level. I don't get it. Like, I don't understand. What's wrong? Like, none of them? Not one? There are so many fucking animals out there. How can you just not like them? Life weird? Dude, it's the weirdest and I love it so much. Animals are so weird. How do you look at literally any dog and feel nothing? Agreed. Oh my God, if anybody's seen the new Deadpool movie, no spoilers, I'm not talking spoilers, but there is a dog in the movie. She's perfect. She's perfect. They think she's half pug and half Chinese crested. Just picture that creature in your life. Perfect, but I agree. I collapse around dogs. Dogs are just the best ever. I don't understand. It went from warm, wet, dark sensory deprivation tank into a world of sights and sounds and textures and sensations, right? And its response was, which I get. That's my response to most things, honestly. Oh, dog pool is everything. Dog pool is literally everything. Go see Deadpool, please, if you can. Human golf, what is that? Oh, side note, yes, we are going to play more Goose Game. I have to feed my tarantulas, and I figured it's a good thing to do. We're not feeding all of them today. I have 50 spiders, just for those just swinging by or you've never been here for a spider day. I have 50 spiders, 11 geckos, 4 snakes, etc., etc., etc. We're not feeding everything. There ain't enough hours in the day. But I grabbed all the big girls that look hungry, which is around 25 of them. Ish. So if we get those, like, it shouldn't take too long. Like, this is the thing with feeding spiders, right? In theory, sounds awesome. On TikTok and shit, all you get is the takedowns, right? Real-time, unedited live footage of feeding a spider is you throw a bug in and wait. Because spiders are afraid of air. The title of the stream is not a joke. Spiders are afraid of air. They're afraid of everything. So unless they're like borderline starving or just a naturally aggressive spider, you literally throw a bug in and you have to wait to see if it takes it because you can't leave a bug in there if they're not going to eat it. So it can take time, but sometimes it's really fast. And I think they're pretty hungry. Like a couple of them molted, which means they're definitely hungry. And I got these big nasties, which have to go. Like these, they'll cocoon and turn into moths if I don't feed them off. It's disgusting. Hold on, I don't think I've ever heard of. I was confused when you asked human golf because I golf with humans. I was on a golf team as a child, and I still golf. I was confused. I was like, I do play human golf. Oh, why isn't it loading? The video you're sending me won't load, and I don't know why. No shit! I talked about you at work because my coworkers are horrified that you have them as pets. It's so interesting to me. A dog is much more likely to kill. I mean, a dog can kill you. A tarantula can't. You know what I mean? That's what baffles me. Like, I understand if there's a phobia there, but like, these physically can't kill me. My dogs could rip my throat out. Easily. Yeah, it's just that TikTok for some reason. Other TikToks are fine, but that one, I don't know. It's just not loading. It might be because Zach is literally downloading games. That's why I try not to do videos on Saturdays, because it's Indie Saturday, and it's a battle over the fucking bandwidth. It's creepy. Man, those poor people would have such a hard time working with me, because it's horrible, I know it. I have, like, this toxic trait where the moment someone's like, it's so creepy though, I just can't understand it, something, I'm like, you realize there's like thousands of microscopic spiders in your eyelashes that you would go blind without, right? Like, technically we all keep spiders. And then they would never sleep again. See, I mean, I hate the term, but tomboy, I'm that child. I'm still that person. I love to flip over rocks and logs and look and see if there's like geckos, salamanders, frogs. I want to see all the fun little creatures. Like, that's always been me too. That one worked. Okay, that one worked. VR, I'm going to let it load for a minute. Drew, what the fuck? Thank you for gifting 5 subs in the chat, you generous fuck. My God, what's happening today? Vincent, Josh Guy, CW Hootie, Goth on a Rampage, and Grimace, you're all butt wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. Did you know that Grimace in McDonald's is literally supposed to be a taste bud? That big purple thing? That's supposed to be a taste bud. That's your fun fact for the day. Thank you, Drew. Living microorganism fun bags. We truly, truly are. That's exactly what we are. No shit. It's pretty wild. I show it to the kids, and I don't kill it if I can help it. I'm the same, and honestly, I think that's, like, I think that's good. I appreciate you. You know you never have to do anything here, though. But thank you. Is he kind of tongue-shaped? No, literally, look it up. Grimace is supposed to be a taste bud. I learned that in my 30s. Very odd. I don't know. I don't know what I thought he was supposed to be. I think I thought he was supposed to be a purple chicken nugget. I was like, I don't know. He's just a purple chicken nugget. I guess that's it. I never knew. Like, there's no eggplant at McDonald's. Barilla, you generous fuck. Thank you. Barilla just gifted 3 months of a sub to Luna Sparrows. Luna Sparrows use about wizards of highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. Thank you. A taste bud. 1. Yes. He's supposed to be a taste bud. I read this. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's not like I knew what he was before that, but a taste bud? I don't have purple taste buds. What? Pink at best. Come on. I live in the area where we taught not to do that because there's a bad danger noodle like copperhead or rattlesnake. I was definitely that child growing up, and my mom would be like, what'd you do today? I'd be like, I caught a snake. What kind of? I don't know. I think it was a bull snake. Are you okay? I'm fine. Where's the snake? In my room. My poor mother. And she fucking hates snakes. How is taste buds? You know what, VR? They might be. You know, I actually have, where is it? I have a plushie from this line of plushies that's like body parts. Have you ever seen those? They have every single, like, organ. They have a red blood cell, and they all have, like, a cute little face on them. Trinia got me a rectum. I have a rectum somewhere in the house. I have no idea where it is right now, but I have a rectum. Not just a butthole, a rectum. But they might have a taste bud. I don't know. But I can't remember what they're called. But it's a line. They have like sperms and ovaries, and you can get anything basically. It's literally a rectum with a face. I think it's in my spare bedroom. I have stuffies there. I don't know where it is. I'm sad. But yeah, it literally looks like kind of, it's like a pink, you know, like it's literally kind of your sigmoid colon. So I've talked about that before, but it's basically like a pink tube with sulci coming out the sides, and then there's a little bee hole on the tip of it. It's a real class hole, yes, and I don't know where the fuck. I have to hide it because Trick tries to eat it all the time. He wants to kill my rectum deeply. A purple slushy? Did McDonald's have slushies? I have a rectum. I do. I have a big pink rectum in the house somewhere, and Trick has ripped part of it off. He does. He'll just. That's why all these little plushies and shit are on shelves. Everything's a toy. Everything's something to be dismembered by Trick. And I used to have, oh God, it's like one of those neck pillows, but it was Haku the dragon from Spirited Away because Nerd disemboweled it. Just disemboweled the entire thing, motherfucker. Oh my God, Trick did eat the ass. My precious baby boy. No! Oh, there's virus ones too, no shit. I know, Trick is very lucky he's cute. It was when he was a puppy. This looks so similar to my rectum one. I bet, hold on. I found it. This is exactly what I have in my house somewhere. I don't know where it is. That's my rectum. That's on eBay, though. I don't know why. Maybe they don't sell them anymore. I heart guts. That's it. Boom. There's my rectum. He's adorable, and that's his little beehole right there. So this is like inside of you. If that makes sense. Rectum cuts the cheese. What the fuck? That's one fucked up Ditto. Ditto's less famous cousin. Jesus Christ. They have everything, though. I'm going to see if they have a taste bud. Oh my God. You can get a uterus backpack. Oh, you can't see it. It's on the wrong side of the screen. Hold on. Uterus backpack. So cute. Lungs. Adorable. A penis neck pillow. There you go. An appendix plushie. Ovary plushie. Testicle plushie. Liver plushie. Thyroid plushie. Tooth plushie. Can I just look up taste bud? Plush organs. They don't have a taste bud. Do they have a tongue? They don't have a tongue? No, they have to have a tongue. Get out of here. Get out of here. Hold on. Viata, so did I. My hair's still wet. Good morning, love. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Intestine plush, bladder, knee joint. They have a knee joint, but no fucking tongue. Are they afraid people might fuck it? Tonsil plush, skin plush. My cord keeps touching my leg, and I keep thinking it's something like a bug. Breast plush. Rectum. That's my rectum. Cutie booty. What? Why does that one say cutie booty? What the fuck? Heart of gold, lymph node, spine, kidney plush, trachea, inner ear, diabetes character. What the fuck? You have... Okay. Cervix plush. Blood drop. Brown iris eyeball plush. What? Brown? Oh, okay. Muscle plush, adrenal gland. Vagina vulva zip pouch. Why did that have to be a zip pouch? Why did it have to be the pussy? Why did... Clitoris? Shut the fuck up. Look at the little face on it. They're adorable. Pituitary gland sinus plush, but no taste bud. Thymus, gold tooth. They have a tooth. Where's the tongue? I know the zipper's definitely in the wrong place. And then a green eye, no blue eye. I'm feeling let down. I feel let down. I feel let down. I mean, they have the prison pocket plush, but nothing else. Like just the pussy. Why? Because you put stuff in a vagina. You can put stuff anywhere if you're brave enough. My pussy doesn't have a zipper. I Googled taste bud plush, and I'm not kidding, it just came up with a bunch of weed plushies. That just might be my algorithm I get at this point. They're kind of cute, though. Oh my god. These are kind of precious. It's a best bud. Like, those are cute as hell. Cool. That's fucking adorable. Right? It comes in a little jar. Are you kidding? Those are literally perfect. Oh my god. Certificate of adoption? Shut the fuck up. It's the new pet rock. Those are really cute. That's all it came up with. Like, little buds. Look at this one. The original Nugless? Stop it. His name is Nugless. Oh, he's huge. Dude, these look literally like weed. That's so well done. What the fuck? This is what I got when I looked up taste bud. I really did want to get, a taste bud, but here we are. A Mitsubi? I don't know why you would want. Why would that come up when I look up? Is that a taste bud? Heatable, soft. No, that's a peanut. What the fuck is this? What is this? Stop it. They have a plushie of chlamydia. What's the plushie of does it just look like a little virus or something? What is it? What is this? Oh my god. What is that? What? Is that a taste bud? No one has a taste bud plushie. Guys, this is a market someone needs to fill. The 5 taste buds inside a tag? What? Okay, we're getting to dark places. I have to leave that now. Okay, I think this is gonna play. We're getting close to the D-Day of I'm not gonna be able to get anything to play here in a minute. Literally a Grimmett, but I don't want a McDonald's plushie. Wait. Yes. Wait. Which person am I in the game? Oh. Is the ball indestructible? I know it is. Welcome to the panic room is really fitting for this, to be honest. Right? Like, the ball sounds like a super fun idea, but I do, ouch, feel like I might vomit. It depends on the aim of the human. Like, if I went into the trees, would it pop? Do I die? Yeah, and that's a really good, like, what happens if they get a hole in one? Where is the hole? Do I live there now? Who gets me out? Maybe there's like something that pops the bubble when you get in the hole so you can crawl out or something. I don't. It really depends. Like, if I don't get to put, like, if I don't know who's in the ball, I'd like to be in the ball. But like, there's a few people I'd like to put in that ball and give it a good whack. Just to see what happens, you know. It's an insulin droplet. Okay, that makes more sense because honestly, I was lost on that one. I was like, why would you, why? What is that? They have that, but no tongue? The best buds was the best bud. Yeah, I'd human golf, probably. As long as it's like not deadly. Give it a good whack, dude. I would though. Yeah, the ball lands on a pointy golf tee as long as I don't get pointed by the pointy golf tee. Like I imagine, oh my God, my butt cramps just thinking about it. Like what if you just fell on it? Oh. And you get up and you've got the tee stuck in your butt cheek. What do you do? Oh my God, Zach, I would totally smack that ball. Like not in a cruel way, because just to hear Zach's screeches as he went, that'd be fucking hilarious. Hilarious. Are you kidding? You know his like noises he does? That'd be that. It'd be fucking amazing. Holy shit. He makes some of the most amazing chaos noises. He'd totally do it. If only that was real. I don't know how the physics of that would work, but I'm here for it. Maybe it's a market we can fill. Ew, the worms are trying to get out. Stay in, you disgusting fucks. Yeah, that scream that gets more quiet as he gets farther away, but it's almost like that French bulldog, like that. You know what I'm saying? I'd do it. Yes. Something bit you? Oh, the T? Yeah. Oh my God. Isn't that in Forrest Gump? Doesn't he get shot in the ass and he thinks something bit him? That's what I was thinking. I was thinking Vex like a slingshot. Cause like a human, regardless of how big the putter is or whatever the fuck the driver, like you'd have to have so much swing to get, let's say, a 200-pound human in a big blow-up ball to go anywhere off the ground. Or like you remember in Jackass how they had that giant hand? Poof. Like maybe you'd need something like that. Something with more torque than a human arm. It would be this script. It would though. My face. I never watch my own content, man. It really cringes me out, but this one's pretty good. Let me turn the volume up. Uh, we were talking about, oh God, I can't remember how we got on the topic though, but someone said like, I'm not allowed to blank. And I was like, I'm so sorry. Did you as a grown adult just say you're not allowed to do something? And then Zach came over and said that I was allowed to do something.
Show me where you're pissed from. Show me where you're pissed from.
And I went after him. Zombies! Thank you so much for subbing the class, keeping the class till I haven't given any swings. No shit. I say that and I know it. This is us 24/7. We do this shit without an audience. We're not audience people. We're just always this way. I didn't know that, but this is what it's like to just live two creators in the same house. You never turn off. Yes, I wasn't allowed to talk about him on stream. That was it. I know. We don't, like, if we had close enough neighbors, they might, but no shit. So where Zach's office is, it's the corner room of our house that's like on the corner of a four-way stop. So if you are just on the sidewalk outside my house, you hear him like he's right next to you. His voice travels out into that four-way stop. So I think all of our neighbors 4 years later are very accustomed to just like hearing these horrific wails and screams. And if something's actually wrong, I'm just going to have to scream fire. Our house is quite literally always just loud and absurd from at least 9 a.m. to about 9 p.m. every day. So I think people are just used to it by now. They have to be. Kids are walking by my house all the time and they have to hear the shit he wails. I hear it when I'm working in the garden. It's crazy. It's so loud. No, but like, you know how they say if you scream help or like rape, no one comes because people scream that shit as a joke. So if you're actually in danger, you're supposed to scream fire, even if there's not an actual fire. I've heard that. Have you ever heard that before? I don't know them. Yeah. Yeah, like people don't come to help. It's crazy because little kids and shit just scream that all the time. When I was in Rod's car driving by, we definitely heard Zeke yelling at something. Yeah, it's very, very prominent out there. Oh. More reasons why I don't watch myself. I love her. I don't know what to do. She's so hot, though. I know. Come on, tell me I'm wrong. My hair's really wet still. Dry out. The cool at the end. That's Katie accepting that I have become mildly aroused and that's probably not going away. Cool. Sick. That's where we live now. Those are two of my favorite clips. Thank you for clipping ridiculous moments of my stream. They're the best. I can no longer wait. I no longer want to live because I can't taste food anymore. I can only taste texture. Have you taken a COVID test? Like, no shit, that's a thing. It's so real. So real. I absolutely lost all my taste. Very fucking weird. But I definitely did. Take a test. Oh, it's just due to, okay, it's due to the dry mouth. Okay, I was gonna say, like, take a test and make sure. I still can't taste some things. Or, like, I don't know if it's that I can't taste things, but some things stand out too much. Like, on an asinine level, like, I can't, like, pho just smells like vinegar to me. I can't smell anything else in pho anymore. It's just vinegar, but it tastes good. It's weird. They tested you. Okay, you're good. Okay. And it's been 2 fucking years. Jesus. When I got COVID the first time, everything tasted like it was raw. Okay, so no shit. Similar thing. I didn't have a rotting thing going on, but everything tasted like vinegar. Or like, if there was a vinegar component, that just stood out beyond reason. And to this day, that's all I can taste. Like, it's like, and if it doesn't have a vinegar in it, I can't taste it very much. It's weird. Dude, Vex, it was horrid because we were sick, you know, like when we had COVID and it was really bad. So, of course, we wanted to get pho or something, like big bowls of just like hot steaming soup to dunk your face in. And it was like hot steaming vinegar. Like, that's literally all I could smell. I still drank it all and ate it because I was fucking sick and felt horrible. But it tasted bad. I tested cheese. I tried cheese and onion crisp and all I could taste. Yeah. I remember that. Those were bad. Like, salty stuff didn't come back for a while. Sam Riegel couldn't taste his oatmeal and went to the doc immediately. Caught tonsil cancer early. Always check shit like that. Yeah, David literally just came out of the hospital, so I'm sure they would have caught something like that, but that's absolutely something you should check. Ate cereal for 2 weeks when I had that junk. I don't know why. Only thing I wanted, it was probably just easy, lazy food to eat. I totally get that. When we were sick, for at least 10 days, that was the bad. I didn't get up more than 3 times a day. It was literally like crawling out of bed to let my dogs outside and then crawl back into bed. I don't even fucking remember if we ate anything. Hot steaming vinegar was my nickname in kindergarten. Imagine a teacher saying that. Hot steaming vinegar, are you present? Hot steaming vinegar, that's hot. I lost my music. Where is it? I lost it. Wow, that was loud a little bit, Katie. Whoa. I was trying to think, what was the other thing I could eat or taste? Vinegar? Oh, not something you could eat. I could smell. It was fine on your end. Okay, it was just loud for me then. Good. Because like that bass hit my ears a little hard. It was exhaust. I couldn't smell anything. I couldn't taste anything but vinegar, and I could smell exhaust. So every time someone drove past my house with like heavy exhaust emissions, I could smell it. That was it. It would just like permeate my nostrils, and I'd be like, "Do we have a gas leak in the house?" No, it was just an exhaust. That was all. That was it. But no, don't eat that. That wasn't. That's not fucking edible. Soup seems good though, but any solid food with 2 to 3 chews, my mouth is bone dry and no taste. Oh, dude, you might want to just stick to moist foods for a while, because no shit, that might be the trick to it. Is like soup or fruits, veggies, stuff like that, stuff that actually has a water content, that it might help, like help assist the salival production, which helps you actually taste food and not feel like hell. I just saw a video of AI designed mocktails. No. Why? No. Why would people do that? Why? Why? I couldn't taste pudding or yogurt. Anything. It sucked, man. That shit sucks. Don't fuck around with COVID. Like, at all. Like, just wash your hands. That's it. How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat? Facts. when I was a kid, I like looked down, like kid, like elementary school. I looked down on other kids who ate their dessert before their sandwich. Like, did you just fucking eat your snack pack before literally anything else in that brown paper bag? You heathen. What is there to look forward to? When I was like 8. Which is weird. Oh my God. Speaking of CEOs, the one for the Borderlands movie company said to, quote, give the movie a chance. I think people did. Same crispy. Garlic is so fucking good when you're sick, though. I could taste garlic, I think. Exactly. Literally, it was like eating, like thick water. That's what most anything tasted like, was like thick water. No flavor. It was just like, I don't even know what to say. Gross. It was so, when things don't have flavor, a lot of the appeal is gone. It's very odd. Happy Saturday, Young. How are you, love? The one good thing for AI is resume builder. Dude, and I've seen people use it for like prompts for writing papers or writing dissertations and stuff like that. Like, I understand 100%. Like, I would have loved a tool like that when I was in school. Just something to get my brain going, get me on the right track, because starting can sometimes be the hardest part. Like, I understand where it can be very useful in some instances, but when it's stealing art and stuff, and, that is just some bullshit. You behind the shed, laddie! Seriously, though. The no flavor pudding, it was the worst. I tried, even homemade, it was so bad. I'm that type of person that's definitely the meme where it's like, chop up 2 cloves of garlic, and I'm like, you mean a whole bulb? 2 bulbs, right? 2 bulbs. I fucking love garlic. Dude, David, that sucks. Did they give you anything for dry mouth? Or is it literally just like swish water around your mouth and hope for the best? It's up from 3% to 10%. I heard that a shit ton of the reviews are paid for. I don't know if that's legit. Someone was saying that yesterday. I love soup all the time. Soup is kind of a great, soup and salad. Not like soup and salad, but like those 2 items even separately. They can just be so fucking diverse and they hit so many good like textural notes or like whatever the fuck you're looking for. I don't know. I love soup and salad. It's probably my favorite. The Mad Moxie cosplay community seems a little torn. I've seen so many of them. Many of them want another Moxie outfit, and most of them hate the movie enough to not give it the time of day. Is it really bad? Is Moxie really bad in the movie? Who plays Moxie? Do I even want to know? Hey, you're kind of on time today. You're a little early. How are you, my son? Is it time to go outside and take a break? I just don't know what you want. Hi, Bubba. Good morning. Don't pull my shirt off. Wait, we gotta stay PG-13, bud. How are you? Good. Good morning. You're very cute. It's so much brighter today. You can actually see him. You're very handsome. Fainted, same. I mean, I was saying that last night when we were streaming, yesterday. I was like, none of us expected good things. Like, we looked at the cast and we were like, that looks like it was cast by someone who's never played the games and has no idea. Like, none. Like, really none, and didn't ask anyone anything. We didn't expect any good things, but man, I did not expect it to go this badly. Like, I truly did think people that, maybe didn't play the games might just like it as like, a popcorn action movie, but apparently no one likes it, which is crazy. Would you swoon or freak out if you made the camel noise? Probably freak out the first time, but once I realized it was okay and normal, I'd be here for it. Wait. I don't have a box of sewing pins. I could maybe... Is it working? have a jar of chainmail ring. Did it work? Oh my god! Dis, we're talking about the horrible Borderlands, and as someone who has cosplayed, and I think you have as well, I did a cosplay of Moxie years ago for the game. This was like literally like maybe 6 years ago for the game. But we're hearing terrible things about the movie. And that the cosplay community is essentially like, the movie's so bad they don't even want to sniff at it, which is sad because Moxie's kind of legendary. Should I look? I haven't even looked at what she looks like in the movie. I don't even know who plays her. I'm nervous. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. I'm nervous. I don't want to do it. Hold on, Mad Mox. That's not it, computer. I don't want to do this. No. Okay, so all I'm seeing is low res thumbnails and I fucking hate it already. Who is that? What did they... Okay, I have to go bigger. What? Gina Gersh. I don't... It... I'm trying to be nice. She doesn't look like Moxie. Is it me? Hold on. I'm trying to get a good photo and then I'll show you. Don't worry. We don't see anything yet. There's not a lot of pictures of her up as Moxie. She doesn't look like Moxie. I'm sorry, she doesn't. At all, though. I can't get very good shots of it because I think it's like literally in theaters. What's that? I know I'm very makeup focused, like that's where my cosplay talents come in, but what's that? I don't understand what, like there's so few, like that's the actress. There's so few shots of her as Moxie, it's hard to see. I don't know. I'm trying to be nice. I don't get it. No shit, Jack. Yes. She looks like Moxie got too drunk to do her makeup. They did her real dirty with that makeup. I mean, Moxie's like borderline clownish with like, she's got the white paint and the cheeks and stuff. And this is a safe place, right? I have to be honest. What the fuck's with the ancient cast? What's with the cast? I'm so sorry. She's a wonderful actress. Not it. She has too many... No. Thank you, Viana. I'm so hard trying not to be ageist, but the whole cast is so much older than what it is in the show. And that really kind of like... But I'm not ageist. Like, these are fantastic. Like, we were talking about Cate Blanchett as Lilith yesterday. I worship the ground Cate Blanchett smears her snail trail on. Don't give a fuck. She's perfect. What the fuck? Is Moxie supposed to be 55? She looks damn good for 55 in the game. Lilith's supposed to be 27. She's older. So maybe the movie did it better, which is weird. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't want to rip it apart. She's hot grandma, dude. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm not ageist. Like, you can be any age and play any part. I don't know. Am I being a bitch? Christina Hendricks is perfect in anything. Have you seen like the shit going down in New York City? I think it's New York, where people randomly have shit like chest bursters and stuff. It's kind of like what they did for the movie Smile. I'm hoping it's real. I saw something on Instagram where it's no shit. People will just all of a sudden in the bus station be like, and have a little chest burster come out of their chest and collapse. Have you guys seen this shit? I didn't know Moxie was 55, and I feel bad because she straight up looks so young and acts so young in the show. In the game, I didn't remember the lore. And I don't want to sound ageist. It just, the whole cast seems a lot older, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's me. Kevin Hart as Roland was super weird for me too, because Roland's supposed to be like no humor. In the game, he's the stereotypical soldier and the straight man you bounce jokes off of. In the movie, it's the opposite. Yeah. Yeah, it's just interesting choices. It's the opposite of the Aunt May situation with Marissa Tomei. And can we talk about how high they made her wear her pants in every single show ever? I just rewatched all the superhero movies, because like once a year, why not? Poor Marissa Tomei, I swear to God, at a certain point, she physically couldn't bend over because they had her in pants above her rib cage. Like, holy shit. Did we bang? I mean, let's be honest. I think this would be down for another bang. There's nothing wrong with being old. It's just the game plays very young. And Lilith is supposed to be 25 and is cast as Cate Blanchett. I mean, not 25, 27, who's cast as Cate Blanchett, who's not 27, still would worship the ground she shit on. Seriously. Worship her. Just weird casting choices that I don't think worked. And I think that's why the show's flopping. I'm tempted to go see the show. Just because of how fucking bad I hear it is. Please follow my friend Disfusional. She's literally Queen cosplayer. The best one on the internet, if you didn't know. So, we're in the presence of royalty, but also give a follow because seriously, some of the best artwork I've ever seen in my entire life. To a whole nother level. Shit I can't even dream of doing. I knew the reviews were going to be bad. It's the normal people TikToks of people saying they don't go that are brutal for me. Wait. Normal people TikToks of people saying they don't go? Saying don't go. Oh, I can read. I swear to God. The chat was just loading as it went and it was jumping. That seems lame. You never know if someone else might like it. A lot of people have not seen Deadpool 3 yet because they can't make it to the theaters, so we've made the agreement not to talk about spoilers until a couple weeks after it comes out on a streaming platform. I know, but it was really good. Are you saying someone who's 55 shouldn't play someone who's 25? I mean, sure, they obviously did. So, like, whatever. Do what you want to do, boo. I'm not here to judge. The new Alien movie looks pretty suspicious, too. They're using a horror writer-director with very middling movie credits. Who is it? I mean, the original Alien was horror. I always considered Alien horror. Like, Alien? That's horror, man. The white and the fucking... That's some horror. It's like space horror. But then the rest of the Alien movies didn't feel horror-y at all. So I'm here. I'm pro it going back to the horror. Like, go back to horror. Be horror. We've got enough just, like, tense space movies where they're starving to death or they're stuck or it's just tense and silent. Like, there's literally so many. I can't name them. I forget the names. All the names are so weird. Just, you know, amalgamous words that mean nothing. There's so many. Give me some horror. Give me dead space. I want dead space in a movie. Give me that. Like weird babies that grow spider legs and go and come running out of some stage production of a school you're walking around. You know what I'm saying? Give me that. I'm here for that. I don't like aliens without horror just seems pointless to me. Hello, Bill. Is it time? You're very pretty. It's time, mother. We all have to take our morning shit. And a mellow 100%. We said that when they announced the cast. I think it was Glut said it was the first person to say it, but it should have been like I would have loved Borderlands to be like Arcane. That animation style. I don't know what you call that. It's like hyper realistic, cell shaded, kind of beautiful. I don't know. Fuck, dude. Can you imagine? That would have been amazing. And then all of those actors you cast could have voiced all those characters, and it probably would have ended up phenomenal. I don't know. Maybe. Hell, are you gonna hump your brother now? Yeah. I don't want to pet you when you do that. It's weird. You dominant bee. Do we need to go outside? Hi, bud. Good morning. Ma'am, can we just... Ma'am. This is a Wendy's. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Fucking dogs are so weird. I love them so much. I want to eat popcorn. Wait. I want to eat popcorn out of my mama alien head and get jump scared first thing on a Sunday morning. Same. Hard. Same. Yes, I want that. Really bad. The original Alien is in the same category as movies like Jaws. Suspense builder horror with a payoff at the end. Yes, I would 100% agree. She's been a sweet Victorian child lately, other than giving me a black eye and scratching my face. Bitch. We just watched The Thing the other night. It was great. That is one of the best movies. It's one of the best, like... it's just one of the best. I don't know. It's great. Good morning, Seatown. How are you, love? 3 months. I know, and I heard a bunch of it got leaked or something. Don't participate in watching that. I hate that happened for them. That's so lame. Warframe's getting anime. No shit. I think I knew about that. Did I know about that? That sounds familiar. To me, Alien Romulus looks like a young adult remake of the original Alien. I really hope that's not what it is. Everyone says hi, bud. It's bright and they can see you today. It's amazing. And how you just sit and stare at me. You're very handsome, though. You want to go outside? I suppose first break of the day, stand up, stretch your legs, load a bowl, do what you need to do. I shall prepare for the spooter feeding. There's going to be some camera moving and probably, me adjusting things around for a minute so you guys can see stuff, but we can start doing that. Is it in between cool? Honestly, I don't know, Gek. I think I've only seen one very brief trailer for it and just got really excited. They both sit really pretty, to be honest. They have incredible posture. And now they're just chewing on each other's faces. All right. Be right back. What? It's time to feed the children, but also to set up this. So I got to put a child and then, Cheers. Spiritually, I'll cheers with you. Yuck. The worms start trying to escape, and it's so gross. I hate them. Okay, so this one. This is a. This is kind of like one of my most special spiders, actually. This is a Brachypelma classy. No shit. Scientific name classy, if you care. Mexican rose gray. I don't know if she's a boy or a girl yet. I call them girls because if you don't know anything about tarantulas, girls can live up to 25 years. Boys tend to live only about 5 years. So, just so I actually have a pet for an extended period of time, it's kind of nice to have ones that are females so they live for a bit. There's other problems with males. I think I have some males, so I will show you. Thank you, Glut. I was literally just going to do that. I was trying to find my keyboard. Pull. Oh my god, Vile, that's just uncalled for. That's uncalled for. IMO, that is fucking uncalled for. Okay, I have an idea. Nope, that's not it. Nope. That one. We want to start here. Boop. My son tried to tease me about my music being on the grocery stores. Wait, on in grocery stores because it's classic now. So I reminded him that anything over 25 is a classic, and then asked him to remind me how old he was. Ha 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 ha. Bitch. I know, children. We're the worst. I got a burp. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna start feeding them. Like I said, most spiders are very afraid of their food, and it takes a minute to actually take it. So it's like throwing food in there, and then you just wait for a long time. But we're gonna do our best. If you can't hear the music, let me know. Worms, disgusting. There's my beautiful girl, hopefully. Are you hunger? Good fucking takedown right away. Nicely done. She took that. That was great. I know. She almost took my pincers with it. That was so good. Hold on. I'm trying to brighten it up a little. She took that damn well. Damn. Good job. Wow. She's so pretty. Oh, there. This is not even my hairiest funk. Let me tell you. I actually have I think, what is the hairiest tarantula. They're called a Nicaraguan curly hair. I think I've got her in the stack, actually. I've got two of them. They literally look like a Brillo pad. Oh my god, I haven't even added a spider warning since I rebuilt OBS. Oh shit. Do I have it still? I'll just put a text on. I don't know if I have it anymore. I'll have to dig for it, but I'll just put text on just in case. I know, damn it. Hold on. There. That'll do for now, and I'll dig for it. I'll dig for the real one. But that's it. So now I get to leave her because she ate it. But if they don't take it right away like that, I have to wait, which sucks. But she's ready. But yeah, she's called a Mexican Rose Gray. Um, honestly, like, the common names are so superfluous. No one really knows where the fuck these came from. But she's pretty, and she's like, I would say a medium size. I've had her for years, though. Damn, I don't even remember. Those scrubs are so violently familiar. Oh, and her name is Coco, by the way. A piece of worm on the ground next to her? Where? Here? Right there? That's actually a figurine. No shit. So her name is Coco. David named her. That's a crystal. That's a figurine that she buried. So a while ago, David, our boyfriend, he actually got to design some figurines for a D&D monster manual, and I bought them and I used them to decorate my enclosures with. I'm gonna look under her. Well, the whole worm's under her body. Yeah, that might be a chunk. Is it? Yeah, I think that's guts. Yeah, so it's so gross, but sometimes when they attack these worms, they pop. It's really disgusting. The worms pop, and then a big old ball of guts comes out. Yeah, it's so gross. But I think that's guts. Yep. um so this little baby just molted. I don't know if she'll eat yet, but she did just molt. And by little baby, I mean this is actually one of my older tarantulas, but this is a dwarf species. These are Pteranopelma sazami, also known as the Brazilian blue beauties or Brazilian blue dwarf beauty. And she just molted, so she's damn vibrant. I'm shaking because you got to be delicate. Look at that blue on her, though. She's hiding because she is delicate right now. But she's quite literally like cobalt blue and has like this red kind of ass. But if you look behind her, you can see her molt. That red like heart, that's the fangs. I'll pull it out. But usually after they molt, they're very hungry, so we'll see. Molt. There's your molt of your tarantula. Sorry, I'm shaking. It's a delicate process. And that's the top, and you can kind of see how they bust out. That's the top. That thing is like the cap. I like this music so far, by the way. Let me see. She's hiding in her little, under her little cup piece. But I'm gonna see if she's interested. If she's not, she will straight up say no right away. How about a small one? Threat pose. So this is what tarantulas do when they're nervous. They put their hands in the air. She might be too fresh. You see her threat posing? Oh, I love them. I know. I'm going to try to focus it better. Hold on. Where's my focus? There it is. That's the cute little look at her. She's dwarf. I mean, you can literally see how big she is. And she's full grown. Yes, I can turn it down a bit. Absolutely. You can see how tiny she is with my hand there. Dwarfs are very small. Hold on. There, you can really see her. That's a tarantula threat pose. So they put their hands in the air like that because under their feet is like this shiny material that lets them stick to walls. And so it reflects and looks really scary and makes them look bigger. And then if they really get scared, they'll start slapping the ground. But can you see how her fangs are bright pink? That means she's still too soft to eat right now. Like she can't puncture anything. Right after they molt, we call them gummy bears because they're so like fragile that anything can hurt them. So I'm going to take that worm back and we're going to leave her alone for a bit. But Pteranopelma sazami. All right, I'm taking the worm. I'm sorry. I'll leave you alone. You're beautiful. Thank you for letting us enjoy your presence. So this one, you probably won't see her actually. She's pretty private, but she is a blue-fanged tarantula. Oh God, I'm trying to remember the Latin name. Oh fuck me, I forgot the Latin name. Blue-fanged tarantula. It's it's something cyanognathus. Ephobopus cyanognathus. But most tarantulas in the world are insanely reclusive. They dig a hole in the ground and they live in it their entire life. So you're going to see what she's done. It's a web hole, though. So she lives... How do I show you guys? Right there. There you go. So she lives down that hole, and, like, all of this is her construction. It's all, like, webbed down and shit. But she lives deep in that dark little hole. We'll see if we can get her feet out. But if, like, you see her, the only thing you would see is these neon... Literally, like metallic blue fangs. Come and get it. Oh, and this is Cookie, by the way. Or we won't see anything. This is the vast majority of tarantula feedings. I try not to pull these ones out on stream too often because I never see them. You're never gonna see them. Crawl down there. I don't see her. I don't see her, so we'll leave her for now. The vast majority of my tarantulas at this point, I just assume are female. Because I've had them for so long, they haven't died. Males molt out and die pretty fucking fast. I'll keep an eye on this bitch. Hopefully you eat. Like this one, I fed this one before stream, but I'll show you why. Ugh. So this is Persephone. Persephone is a Thailand golden fringe. And in nature, she would dig a 7-meter hole underground and never ever leave it and just wait for shit to fall down. And that's her hole right there. Oh, wrong way. That's her like weird webbed out hole, and you can kind of see the entire like walkway of it coming out. And she's called Persephone, no shit. She's one of my, if not the most beautiful tarantula I own. And I never see her, ever. But this is the worm I tried to give her. Come and get it. Yes, they are they're called hornworms, and they turn into something called a hawk moth, and they are absolutely invasive. Yes. When I purchased them, I mean, I don't have to anymore because I go to the same pet store, but when I first started purchasing them, I actually had to sign something saying I would be responsible and I wouldn't let them out or like let them, I wouldn't let them turn into moths and then go invasive outside. And I think they're invasive everywhere. I don't know where they're from. They're everywhere in the States. But Colorado, very specifically, has a crazy moth problem. It's insane. Every spring, we literally get like this moth apocalypse. And so literally exactly what Ike said, just one of these will kill an entire plant and it will lay eggs and it'll kill a garden. They're wild. Come and get it, bitch. All right, underground bastards. But there you go. I just wanted to show you what they look like because like people are so afraid of these guys, and literally this is what my tarantula tank is. It's just a tank of dirt. Good morning, Molly. But yes, short answer, very invasive. Do not let out. And they're gross. Look at these. They're disgusting. They're huge. And they bite when they're this big. They've got a big old head on them and they'll bite you. I hate them so much. I do not mind watching these die. No shit, they glow in a black light. That's actually genius, Ike. Okay, so this is actually Vissy Spider. But she is very, very, very reclusive. You're very welcome. So you can see all the webbing. It's great. I've been trying to rehouse her for months, but she's literally never out for me to rehouse. And she webs her enclosure shut. And she likes to live in that little cup. But she is one of the coolest tarantulas, in my opinion, if she would come out. I'm just getting these ones out of the way because they have to eat anyways, but you'll never see them. I never see them. Oh, she's in this corner. Hold on. They have a horn. They have a unicorn horn. I don't know. See the little tootsie? In this corner right there. You can see her little feet. She is easily one of my most beautiful tarantulas, in my opinion, but she also has a unicorn horn that's just so cool. How hungry are you? Did my music just stop? Oh no, it's just long credits. We got it. Oh. Come get it, bitch. Tarantulas, they're such babies. A big poon tangler. It's kind of cool though. I'll show you. You can see where she went down. She did. She's a she's a baboon tarantula. So I've talked about that before, but there's New World and there's Old World tarantulas. Old World tarantulas tend to be really shy. Sorry, wrong way. But this is where we fed her, and she is right there. Sorry about the chat reflection. But yeah, she has underground tunnels that go like an ant farm all the way through and under and all the way under. Like no shit, in this enclosure, there's a Buddha. There's a coral Buddha. Like you design and oh, you can actually see it. Oh my god. That's like the side of the little Buddha right there. You design a tarantula enclosure and then they tell you how they want their enclosure. And this is how she wanted her enclosure. Did she get the worm? No. She'll get it eventually. But yeah, you kind of don't really get a choice over what your enclosure looks like. Your tarantula is going to decide for you. Like, that's the water dish that she buried promptly in dead bugs. Assholes. But yeah, she's down there now. I'll keep an eye on her. Like, my title of my stream, Tarantulas Are Afraid of Wind, is real. That's the funny part. People think it's a joke. It's real. But baboon tarantulas, what I was going to say, are from Africa. And they don't have any defensive mechanism. So I've talked about that before, but like there's no tarantula in the world that can kill you. There's no deadly tarantula. So tarantulas that are from like South America and North America, they have a defense mechanism where they can kick the hairs off of their body and it's just irritating to your eyes. African tarantulas, Australian tarantulas do not have that mechanism. So they tend to live underground in like these really intricate tunnels and you will never see them. They're very, very shy, which is why they're like that. Whereas, like, you notice, like, the first one we fed, she's out on the ground all the time. She does not dig a burrow. She barely webs. I swear to God, I've seen her web once in my life just to molt. Some tarantulas just live on the terrain because they have no natural predator and they have that hair thing. They can kick those hairs. So, like, say, you know, a big frog comes along and wants to eat them. They kick all those hairs into the air and the frog gets it in their eyes. And it's kind of like getting, like, insulation in your eyes. It's very overstimulating. No shit, Funk. I mean, that's the thing. Like, you're exactly right. Tarantulas, very specifically, have horrific eyesight. Like, the worst eyesight. Their eyes are almost a non-factor. Their eyes basically tell them whether or not it's dark or light out. The only way that they feel their world is their web or the hairs on their body. So the hairier ones tend to not web as much. The less hairier ones tend to web a lot. Because it's kind of like a deaf person having blinking lights for a fire alarm instead of having a fucking audio alarm. They wouldn't hear it. It's really, you're exactly right. It's really interesting. So this is one of my old ones, but slow growers. This is Fister. This is Greg. Little Greg. I've talked about Greg many times because Greg's an asshole and likes to go hibernate for like 20 months at a time. But Greg's out. Excuse me. So this is Little Greg. Little Greg is a Brazilian black tarantula. They are one of the most coveted. I thought that was weed on that lady's face for a minute. They're one of the most coveted tarantulas ever because they're literally considered. Oh my God, I should have cheersed. After this one, remind me. I'll go slow. They're considered the black lab of tarantulas. They're slow, they're docile, they have not an aggressive bone in their body. They're really unlikely to kick hairs at you. And I have two of them. I have Greg and I have Meg. Greg is the first one though, and Greg's an asshole because Greg literally is only out for like 3 months a year, and then he buries himself for the rest of the year. It's crazy. And he is actually one of the very first tarantulas I ever got. I got him as a baby. He was literally the size of my pinky nail. He's grown a little bit. But they live this species, if Greg is a female, which fingers crossed, she can live up to 35 years, and they just get big and clonky, and they're just like midnight black, and they're just stunning. But because they live so fucking long, they tend to not breed until they're like 20 years old. So they're expensive because essentially you're not just paying for that baby spider, you're paying for 20 years of keep of a spider. I know, I haven't seen Fister in a while either. I hope he's doing well. I think he got a new job a while back. He's usually a good eater. Oh yeah, he's ready. Look at him. Got him. Greg's always, when he's out, he wants to eat. When he's buried, I just don't see him. I literally don't see him like 9 months a year. I wish I had better than a webcam, but unfortunately, it's the best we get. But yeah, that's Greg. There's Meg as well. We'll see Meg, probably. I think Meg's over here. Yes, Meg is over here. He might take two. Come on, Greg, do it. Get the other one. Damn, this girl's got pipes, dude. I know, get pedipal, punk. See those fangs, dude? That's probably one of the most gnarly things about tarantulas versus spiders. Because tarantulas can't kill you, no tarantula, I mean, the strongest tarantula venom's gonna give you like a stomach ache and feel like a bee sting. Because of that, they have giant fangs, and their main thing is they crush their prey to death. They know that their venom ain't all that in a sack of potato chips, so they literally crush their shit to death, which is why you see his fangs kind of. And see how he has a hand on that other one? He knows it's there, he's just waiting for the one he has to die. He's actually, I mean, he's a good 4 inches across now, my dudes. He's gotten really good size. But they do grow dumb slow. I have an even slower grower than this one, though, man. My Cuban bronze tarantula, she's no bigger than a quarter, and she's 5 years old. Yeah, crush it. Get it, crush it. See how he lifts his butt in the air? That's a defense mechanism because their abdomen is super, super soft. And they don't want anything to get it, so they can lift their butt in the air while they're killing something. It's kind of cool. But notice no webbing. This is another species. He really doesn't web. Like, he digs a tunnel in this corner over, I don't know, you can't see my hand. In a corner, oh, here. This corner right here. This is where he digs his little, like, tunnels and lives in half the year. But other than that, no webbing at all. He's just, I have a lot of Brazilian tarantulas, and I think it's because they tend to be very docile and just kind of slow. I like the ones that are out and I can look at them. I mean, my African ones are fucking gorgeous, don't get me wrong, but they literally live in holes of dirt, and I never see them. Like I said, like, you'll really only see them if they're starving, and I don't fucking starve my animals. He's so pretty. I wish I could get the focus better on him. Man, sometimes I wish they had strong venom so that shit would die. Because their prey sticks around for a long time and it almost feels worse. I dig this song. You got it, Greg. Big scary spider. I'm gonna cheers on the side, just not blow over him, but cheers. I really don't know what smoke would do, but I'm not willing to torture my animals over it. I'm not here to experiment. I know that other worm's like, fuck, 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 fuck. Or he's really into it. Cheers. Oh, hot hit. Did you get it, Greg? Die, worm, die. Oh my god. Or the other worm's like, yeah, Harry, look me in the eye while Greg kills you. That's what you get for cutting in line. We got fed, bitch. That's fucking right. How's it feel to get crushed? Why is its leg on my back? Why is its leg on my back? Its leg's on my back. Gary, help. Harry? Harry, I didn't mean any of it. Bro, it's touching, it's petting me. Just die. Right. Are you good? Oh, is it finally fading? No, it's trying to bite you. Oh god, I fucking hate that, and it suddenly blows through and you get 2 out of 1 hits. No shit, Funk. Yeah. Shh, just take it, Harry. You deserve this. You deserve everything coming for you, Harry. Harry. Tarantulas. So fast, so scary. Help me, Stu! The spider's crushing me! Wait! Why is it petting you? Stu, the worm, while swirling his glass of wine. Oh, Harry. Stupid, dumb Harry. This was our plan all along, Harry. You'll go nicely with a good glass of Chianti. I just want it to die, and then we can move on. Tarantulas really are very fragile. And, you know, worms can kill them. So you gotta make sure they die. Die! Oh? Oh? Harry, I'm just going to go over here for a moment. Stu, you are not going anywhere. You come the fuck back here. I can't feel my face. Super fluff. This is little Greg Vex, named after Gregarious Pfister. It's actually, we gave her, she has a Brazilian name. What is it? Oh fuck, what was it? I forgot. He taught us how to say Pfister in Portuguese. Oh, I forgot. It was like Little Fisty or something in Portuguese. Oh my god, I'll have to ask him. Oh, there goes Stu. Stu's on the run. Stu. This is not your home, Stu. You're going for this. This spider won't let you go. Greg doesn't, yeah. Greg doesn't miss out on a meal. He's holding you. I know, I haven't seen Pfister in a minute either. This is the most I get to see of Pfister as a spider named after him. See how he keeps tabs on that one? He's like, nah, these are both my meal. Stu. I wouldn't. The more you move, the more likely you are to get crushed. That's it. That's spider feeding, man. It's not as exciting as you'd think. Tarantulas really don't do like a spinniness, like a webby. I have one good webber though, we'll see. And then I have my big girl. I don't know if she'll come out though. I don't know if she's in the mood for food. All right, Greg, should we leave you in peace and move on to Meg or something? No, Brittany's next. I mean, these worms are assholes. I wouldn't be surprised if they're all double crossing each other. Are you kidding? They're so gross. Worms. Stew. They'll bury themselves. They're very fat. They're so gross, dude. Check, and they're huge. Check that shit. They're called a hornworm, and they're like horrifically invasive, and they will destroy a garden. Oh. Oh shit. Harry's trying to escape now. It's not gonna happen, bro. You're done for. You're already half drank. I see you getting thin. It's pretty gnarly. These worms, because they don't have an exoskeleton, they just drink them dry until they look like a empty, dried out used condom. You got it, Greg? It's real gnarly. I was trying to see. A lot of my spiders actually have a corner of their cage they use specifically to put their trash, quote unquote, or dead bugs. Oh, his is literally the corner across from you guys. It's this corner. That's his trash corner. It's where he puts the carcasses. They don't want to keep the carcasses near them because it tells other animals there's an animal there that they could eat, and then they become prey, etc., etc. He's trying to hold its face. Oh, Greg. Bless you, and your fangs are huge, dude. Oh, he feels Stu. Stewart, I wouldn't. Oh, Stewart. Oh, like I secretly want you to, but also, do you see the big knives in the face in front of you? Do you see them? Those are face knives. The way he holds the caterpillar's face down, like, shh, 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 sleep now. Sleep now, sweet green thing. Go to sleep. Go to Stew. I was hoping we'd get a happy dance out of Greg, but maybe not. He really doesn't web at all. Just looking around, there's really no web in his enclosure. It's weird. Good digger, not a webber. So, you know how I talk about how tarantulas infamously always fill their water bowls with dirt? Assholes. Every tarantula does this. They hate water? I don't know. Oh shit, did he just get stew? Oh shit. Is there? Probably yes. I use my failed resin as like decorations in my tarantula enclosures anime. So yeah, a lot of them have like D10s and D20s and shit. Probably. I'd say yes, even though I don't see what you're seeing. A lot of them do, yeah. Cause like, for instance, one of the tarantulas will feed. They like to play with stuff. I don't know, play. They like to reorganize. So they push stuff around their enclosure, and I put golf balls in her enclosure, and she pushes them around. It's weird. Are you gonna get stew? Did he get stew? Oh my god, I think he got stew. He got him, I think. Katie does not respect the tarantulas off. Oh my god, I do. Stop it. Are tarantulas just dirt man worshippers? Because, like, bro, the water dishes full of dirt haunt me. Because they have to drink. They still drink water. They just don't want it in a bowl for some reason. I can't tell if he got Stu or not, or if Stu just went under him. I don't. You know what? You're actually not supposed to do that. Apparently, they won't drink it. That used to be the way people did it, and that's like something they vehemently suggest against now as a sponge. It's because of the way they breathe. You know how they have like those weird lungs on their stomach? Like, I understand why they don't want to be near a body of water, but it's like you fucking have to spritz them. I have to mist my beasts all the time so that they have dew to suckle off of their leaves. Spoiled whores. I was thinking last night, I've told you guys this before, but like when we're in movie night and we're just chilling, almost all of my animals are nocturnal. And as they start to come awake at nighttime, like we'll be sitting here watching a quiet movie and I'll hear things like, or that's my geckos. It's so weird. And my tarantulas start crawling around, and I'm truly wondering if poor Rodney will get freaked out sitting in here while things start to wake up around my computer. Or like the cockroaches hissing all night long. All right, bro. I just wanted him to tag Stu, and then I can move on. Just give him a good fangin'. Fang that ass. He's just drinking, dude. He's literally sucking that one. I see it losing volume. Dude, Viata, hard same. Like, I kind of want to. The thing is, this is kind of why I told you guys, because he wouldn't be able to text me. That's the thing. Like, nobody gets reception out there. So he wouldn't be able to text me and be like, Katie, I'm sitting at your desk and I hear tss, 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 every 15 minutes. What the fuck is going on? Like, he won't be able to ask, so at least you guys will be there to be like, we know what it is. Like, secret sounds, ha. Did you grab him? Did you do it? Tag it. Do it, Greg. Do it. Right? And then how does he sleep? Like, it's already freaky. I completely understand. Even though Rod isn't afraid of spiders, it's still weird to just, like, suddenly be alone sleeping in a house full of spiders. And to add on, like, tss, 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 every couple of minutes could fuck him up. It's the release of a deadly neurotoxin from hidden outlets in the room. You're toast. What did you touch? What button did you touch? Tag it. All right, we're gonna leave him. I'm sure he'll get it. He's just a slow lab of tarantulas. Bye, Greg. Love you. Um, this lady might eat. So this is, oh, she molted too. This is another Pteranopelma sazami. And you can see the red on her butt versus her blue arms. I don't know if she'll eat though, because there's a cockroach right next to her, but we'll see. You hungry? Threat pose. Look at that cute little bitch. You see that white thing in the middle, though? That is a hornworm sucked to carcass. It's pretty gross. When we first moved in, we kept hearing this noise all night, but couldn't figure out what it was. It scared my son and he wouldn't sleep. Did you ever figure out what it was? Oh. Was it somehow it was in your old house? Dude, no shit. So by my window as a kid, there was a storm drain and a fucking squirrel was trying to live in it. And that thing would make noises all night long. And my parents thought I was crazy and they never, ever, ever acknowledged my fears of it. Ever. They were just like, nothing's happening. There's no sounds. And I literally wouldn't sleep. It like caused severe anxiety because I was like, I swear to God, I hear scratching in the walls. You guys must do something. Are you going to get it? I took the cockroach. Fuck that bitch. I hate them. Shut up. It's when he comes over now and it does the noise, he says fuck you to it. Oh, I love that. Same though. Are you gonna get it? I hate when worms stop moving, the bastards. Get it. Tag it. Bop it. Kill it. Snuff it. Look at those cool colors. She looks like she needs to molt. You can really tell how vibrant they are after they molt. Are you gonna get it? Threat pose! You wiener. Do it. Get it. You wiener. It sounds like the goth joke. I know. It sounds like typo negative to me. Alright. Next. I have so many tarantulas. We could do this all day if I wait too long. Gross. Oh, here's a good one. They're huge, sick. Seriously? But I have some tarantulas that would eat 2 of them, and that's freaky. This guy included. So this is a Brachypelma bome, which is just some scientist's last name. But their common name is the fire-leg tarantula. I actually have a new enclosure built for this guy right now. I kind of want to rehouse him. No. Nah, they're bred by people so in like a sterile facility, so it wouldn't hurt you, no. If they ate one, no, it'd be fine. It'd be gross. I doubt they'd like it. It'd probably bite them. Like, they've bit me, they've bit my hands, and they suck. One moment. I'm back. I know. I haven't, I mean, no shit, Viata. Some of my tarantulas that I got 5 years ago are still the size of a quarter. It's wild how some of them just never grow, so you don't have to rehouse them. But this guy has needed a rehousing for a bit. I'm secretly hoping this is a girl. This one was sold to me as a boy, but he looks like a girl and he's lived a really long time. And I made him a new home a while ago. I'll zoom out. Give me one sec. And he should be, I mean, he's fast. Again, harmless, but he should be easy to rehouse. We'll see. So, fun spider stuff. Rehousing. So basically, a tarantula should have 3 times its length and 3 times its width in an enclosure in order to thrive. And this guy molted out this last couple months and got real fucking big. So I prepared him a home. It's got an old sticker on it. Whose sticker is that? Not you. So he is a Brachypelma bome, otherwise known as a Mexican fire leg. And the species he doesn't web really. He does dig though, because I've noticed his female partner doesn't dig. Yeah, I gotta get my catch cup. I was gonna try to get that sticker off, but God, that's on there. That's not his name or his species. Ugh. Ugh. There we go. Let me grab my catch cup. I just heard Zach say tarantula from the other room. Someone got scared and run away. Where's me brush? There it is. Okay, so I know I got tattled on. Zach could give a fuck less. He honestly, you want to know what Zach's afraid of? Not afraid of, but the one animal in my menagerie that makes him anxious: cockroaches. Not a huge fan of cockroaches. Hates them, but that's it. Everything else, he doesn't give a fuck. Okay. So, big tarantulas tend to be easier because they're visible. I have rehoused a tarantula on stream before, and literally, like, they've gone into my keyboard when they're the size of, your thumbnail or something. But you can see this guy's a pretty good size. But he is a boy, and I think he's hungry, which means he's going to be a little... I always get, like, a little bit of anxiety before I do this. Because they can run off your desk and hurt themselves, but, ow, something's poking my foot. Okay. He's right at the top, which I hate. But essentially what you do is you get a cup, I use deli cups with a lid, holes on both ends, so breathing air. And you use a fluffy, fluffy brush, and you just touch their butt, like, and they go in. Anything harder than a fluffy brush, though, and you're gonna hurt them, and you never want to do that. No, I saved it, BDO. I haven't watched it yet. I didn't have time. We ended up watching 2 movies last night, and honestly, I was so fucking high, I probably would have forgot anyways. Okay. All right, you bastard. Let's go. I'm gonna take my headphones off because this is making... I just don't like this in my way when I do this. I was real high last night. Real high last night. Like burrito high. Hello, B. Do you see that? Do you see those hairs? That's his defense mechanism. Tarantula. I'm just trying not to breathe in all those hairs. Did you see all those hairs kicked off? And all of that shit on his butt? Yeah, that's that's the only defense mechanism he has because he knows he's not dangerous. So then we move his old enclosure. I put holes on the end so I can blow on them, and that usually has them crawl out, but they're really small holes. Come on, little dude. Time to come out now. Huh. Woo! And there he is. All of his hair's included. New enclosure! Yay! Busted old bitch. New hotness. I can literally see all of the tarantula hair flying around my desk right now. Ugh. Gross. So what's really interesting, though, is that this species, I have 2 of them. You'll see the female today. Her name's Azula, because I'm a nerd and I love anime. But they're the same species. They're the only ones that kick hair. Like, it's definitely has to be a species-specific thing. Because you saw that fuzz in the air, and then that little ball of fuzz on his butt. That's his hair. He's kicking off at me because he's nervous. Him and his girlfriend have done that their whole life. Aren't they beautiful? Oh my gosh, Cocky, I'm so happy they're here for this one because he's honestly freshly molted. So this is like the brightest he'll ever get. He's so pretty. I just don't want him to crawl out because we just gave him a new home and he's got to explore it and get comfortable now. He is, so there's three like types of tarantulas. There's arboreal, meaning they live in the trees. There's fossorial, meaning they dig underground. And then there's terrestrial, meaning they just live on the ground, on the surface of the earth and they don't really do anything. That's him, which is why I gave him a coconut to live in, or half a coconut. Because they don't dig or web or really do anything. Isn't he gorgeous? This is so Cocky. You know, you've seen Azula. She's she's literally same species, but like, she's so beautiful. She's hefty, but she's gorgeous. I want to give him a worm, but I want him to turn around first. How do you feel? You get to stretch out. Do you like your new enclosure, bro? Bigums, yeah, she's heavy. Hold on, let's see if he wants a worm. Where did I put the... Oh, here they are. Worms. I know. Well, we've got a couple others that I'm pretty sure will absolutely eat if he doesn't. But he's normally a good eater, but I did just rehouse him, so we'll see. He usually eats really big. You see him kick those damn hairs? So beautiful, but damn. Right? Like I don't want to breed the tarantula hair in, so I'm backing away from it. But what a cool thing for nature to create, like this cool animal. Sorry, I don't want him to crawl out. All right. I'm going to let him acclimatize and I'll bring out my big girl. There's so much hair, tarantula hair, in this vicinity right now. I'm trying not to breathe. But that'll be his domain. Hopefully he likes it. We'll see. I don't know if we'll see this girl, but I really hope so. Yeah, he hasn't molted, so he'll be fine. He'll just kill it if he doesn't like it and just, like, you know, I hate to say it, he'll just kill it and then leave it. This one's Brittany, bitch. I'm gonna get her lift. I'm glad I didn't put my bong out with that tarantula, because, oh my gosh. I might be smoking hairs and I don't want to do that. Bastards. I poked him back in, thank you. So this is Brittany. She is the largest spider in the world. She's not full grown, but she is the largest spider in the world. She is a pink-footed Goliath bird-eating tarantula, and she currently resides in that little bloop 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 tube. A lot of spider poop. Where? Most of this is dust, man. It's so bad. I could dust every day. Oh, the lid, that was actually a resin accident that I had to like cure and just looks terrible on the lid now. I just heard, oh, was that a train? Oh my God. Yeah, it was like an empty enclosure that I put resin on, like a thing to dry or something, and it leaked on it and it just looks disgusting now. Worm escape, get back in. Oh, I see her feet. You see those 2 feet in the back? She knows what's up. I see the feet. Come on, Brittany, you know what's up. Do work. Dude, man, you pooped your pants. No, it's just resin. I haven't done that in years. Shut up, who are you even talking to? My mom? She's such a bitch. It's whatever. Cute dog. Aww. And then they did it dog style. Come on, Brittany. She's pretty epic if she'll come out. She's truly huge, but she's very shy. Which I know. Most people be like, what? A Goliath bird eater? All tarantulas are shy. The bigger ones are even shyer. I know. Come on, Brittany. It's Brittany, bitch. I see her feet. You see those two little feet? She knows there's something there. She's just a shy, slow bitch. Come on, Brittany. Do it. She's usually a good takedown. I feel bad. But this is, I mean, I've gotten used to it at this point. Half the tarantulas are just like, oh, look, there's another one doing nothing. They're very, I mean, they're so delicate. I'd be cautious too. And these guys, I mean, they can break my skin, dude. They suck. These worms. Do it, Brittany. That's a foot. Get it. Touch it. Grab it. Pop it. See that leg? Just chilling. Like a bitch. Get it, Brittany. You can do it. We all believe in you. Suck a dry like you would cave. I mean, did she had some kids with that one, didn't she? Look how big these worms get, dude. Disgusting. That one tried to escape. Brittany. Do it, Brittany. Do it. I'm going to give her some water. She's really deep in her corner. I can see her. Come and get it, Brittany. Nah, this'll hold them. That's why I waited till these worms were so big. That's like just a giant hit of water and, oh shit, protein and juices. That's really, really good for them. So they'll probably be fine. If you have baby tarantulas, that being said, they eat way more often. Spiders as well. So like if you have jumping spiders, any kind of spider as a pet, or if you have babies, they eat sometimes twice a week. It's pretty wild. They kind of eat constantly because they're growing so fast. Whereas because tarantulas technically have an exoskeleton, they only eat to a certain point and then they'll just stop eating for 8 months if they overeat because they physically don't have any more space in their body. It's kind of wild. She's just chilling in the corner. I don't know if she's gonna come visit us today. Baby jumpers will eat fruit flies like potato chips. No shit, that's crickets and baby tarantulas. They'll sometimes take 5 at a time. This chick, when she was first baby, like, you know, the baby, quote unquote, she would take up to 5 crickets at a time. It was pretty wild. She's a big eater. But she's getting older and bigger, so she's slowing down. I just want people to see you. I can see you. I can see her ass. But yeah, babies, I couldn't, like, I would never get a baby before I left. But adult, like I was saying earlier, Cocky, I don't know if you were here when I was showing off Greg. Like his species, he buries himself for 8 months a year. I literally don't see him 8 months a year. He doesn't eat, he can't eat because he's buried himself. Like he covers his little hole over. And I just pour water in the enclosure and hopefully it gets into the dirt and gets down to where he is because he just, I mean, some of them literally, they kind of like gut load themselves, you know, they just eat a whole bunch really fast and then go into like a dormant state. She might be thinking about turning around. I'm just giving her a chance. Very much digging, diggers. Yes, he is. Yes, Cocky. That's the exact one. He literally, it's like an ant farm in his enclosure. It's like a tunnel in the entire perimeter of his. Absolutely, yeah. Whereas this chick, she's not. Honestly, I think bird eaters at a certain point become arboreal. I might have to get her a pretty fucking huge enclosure. It's the only reason I really hadn't had a bird eater up until this point, simply because they need such a big enclosure, and I don't want to do that. But then I got Brittany, you shy whore, and I fell in love. Take the worm. I can't leave it. Yeah. So some spiders can live a pretty darn long time. I think trapdoor spiders live a pretty darn long time. Tarantulas, I know, can live up to 35 years, some species. Jumping spiders don't live very long, which is super sad. What is velvet spiders or the ladybird spiders? The females can live up to 15 years, I think. I mean, I still have mine, and I've had those for 5 years now. There's some that can. And I think it all has to do with, like, metabolism, you know? Like, arboreal spiders like this chick, they tend not to live as long as spiders that just bury themselves forever, you know? I could see her drinking the water, so I gave her some more. Dude, birds are so cool, but man, you really can't do anything. I mean, it's like having a 3-year-old for 80 years, right? Yeah, exactly. You'd have to put it in your will. And like that's at that point it's like you have to ask your children if they want a parrot. Ew, escape, get inside, you disgusting monster. All right, let's see if we can get another one to eat. Brittany's being a beaver. Yeah, that's the resin spot. Well, no shit. So hipster, in the hospital, the very first question we ask you in the ER if you're having like a lung episode is, do you own birds? Because the vast majority of bird owners have like copious amounts of bird poop dust in their lungs. Is my butt out? Thank you. It got warm again. I don't want you guys to see the poop all over my butt. I'm part of a movement that doesn't wipe. Sick! Fuck balls ass. Thank you for letting me know they're here though. I don't like doing that in front of kids. It just feels bad. So this is the girl one of the one that your kids were liked though. This is Azula. And those are her golf balls. So the one that we just rehoused, this is his female counterpart, and she's pretty darn big, as you can see. I think she might be my biggest. It's an offshoot from the people who don't wash their hands. Exactly. We don't use toilet paper. I just like, I rub my butt on the edge of the toilet seat, like a good, like, just kind of drag it down the toilet seat and get a good, like, nip off at the end, and I'm good. All right, Azula, eat for us. You see these spiders? My God. She's like, I'm busy with my golf balls, ma'am. I'm telling you, they're super pretty, but goddamn. They are not an aggressive animal. at all. I never will. Honestly, I'm always curious about what organization she puts them in because she moves them between these two back corners and they're always in a different pattern. I don't know if spiders can see color, but those are her balls. Sometimes I think she thinks they're egg sacs and she's taking care of like an egg sac or something. Kind of like, an animal sitting on the wrong egg. Dude, zombies, it's because they're so juicy. My bearded dragon loved them too, but she always bit them in the middle, so then they squirted everywhere and it was fucking gross. Dude, right? I will never have another bearded dragon in my life. Not because I didn't absolutely adore my bearded dragon with every ounce of my body, but it's like owning a toddler. You have to feed them a fresh salad of varying kale and vegetables every fucking day. On top of the crickets and all of the bugs. It's insane. She ate healthier than I did. It was seriously too much. Are you gonna do it, Azula, or are you scared of it? She's like, I don't know. I hate it. Bite it. You have huge teeth. Bite it. Look at her. Ew. Ew, no. Stop it. It's icky. I don't wanna. I hate it. Kill it for me. I don't want to do it. The texture's weird. You didn't cook it the same way you did last time. The jelly's on the wrong side. It's gross. It's touching my balls. Tarantulas, though. They fucking crack me up. They're just such babies. Look at her. She's a monster. And this is a gummy worm. The worm touched her balls, so she pushed it off. Because those are her balls. She's very particular about her balls. Come on, Azula, give him a show. You haven't eaten in a bit. You could do it. Just give it a good nommy McNom noms. Dude, almost every tarantula has some sort of legging on, actually, Vex. I never really thought about it, but they really do. This is Brachypelma bome, otherwise known as the Mexican fire leg, because of the legs. And I named her Azula, because fire. Fire Nation, ooh ha ha. But this is the one I was saying, if I, like, irritated her or I touched the worm, she'd start kicking hairs in the air, and I'd have hairs all over my water bottle and shit. It'd be a nightmare. I know. Ew, it's gross and I hate it. She still hasn't put her feet down. She really does. Are you just not feeling it right now, B? She might be ready to molt. I don't know. Try one more time, you little uncircumcised dick. Go, worm, go. I think I just squished shit out of the worm. I know, she really does. She pushes him around all the time. It's pretty weird. Are you not into it, Beam? Nope. Okay. Later, worm. She's not feeling it. She might be ready to molt. She really hasn't molted in a very long time. So usually before they molt, they don't eat. They're not hungry. They're uninterested. God, she's pretty, though. Look at her. Hey, pretty girl. She's gorgeous. She's a gorgeous girl. No food today, though, for you? Okay. Dude, Drakus, I mean, thank you. That's okay. We just chillin'. Here's Meg. So this is little Meg. So we saw Greg earlier. This is his counterpart, Meg. I've had them for the same amount of time. They just literally grow so fucking slow. It's wild. This way. This species can live up to 35 years. Brazilian black beauty. Oh, I'm so sorry. That was so squeaky. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, that's a terrible sound. There she is. She's so cute. She's, I think she's about a year younger than Greg ish. But I don't think she's eaten it a bit, so we'll see. How you feeling, Meg? She's feeling it. See that little bitty threat pose? God, she's cute. Get it, Meg. You got it. You can do this. We all have faith in you. Right? I'm gonna fucking kill you, bitch.
I'm gonna bite your face off. You just fucking wait. It's gonna happen. The moment you move, so I know where the hell you are, I'm gonna bite your fucking face off. I'm gonna bite it off. I'm gonna bite it right off.
Some people absolutely keep trapdoor spiders, and to them, like, the challenge and that they enjoy doing is providing them with enough area to dig, because they truly do. They can dig. Like, I actually have a tarantula that I would love to give a huge enclosure to, because in nature, she would dig 7 meters underground and just, like, live down at the very bottom of it and wait for bugs to fall down her hole. Like, that would be her entire existence. But some people do keep them, absolutely. There's very little out there. The only reason something isn't kept at this point is because we haven't figured out how without it dying, you know? I know. It's actually really cool. So the way oh, it's moving. She might get it. Come on, Meg. I think she might be in another dimension right now as Aquarion. She's like in her own world, like, I'm a wizard, bitch. Uh-huh. She's got her threat pose up. But she definitely was curious. I just want to make sure she gets it. Come on, Meg, you can do it. Oh. Get him, Meg. It's a standoff. You can do it. I know, the worms. I hate them because they bite, and I'm always scared they're going to bite her, which is why I have to make sure she gets it. But I told you, they're the black labs. Other than the feeding response, because in my experience, labs love to eat. They're just so chill. Sometimes it can take a really long time for them to get it, but I kind of have to make sure they do. Got it, Meg. I hate these fucking bugs. It's like they know. Oh, she tagged it. Did she get it? Oh, bitch. You're right there. You can do it. So the way that they, according to what I've read, the way that they would build their hole is it would go down a certain amount of ways, like kind of almost like at an angle, and then it flattens out, and then the hole starts to do this to their burrow. It does like kind of this because they're from Thailand, and I guess it rains a shit ton, and so the rain would flood their burrow. So the way that the burrow's made is to prevent wherever they're sleeping to be from being flooded. Does that make sense? So it like goes down and then it goes up and then it kind of does like this wave pattern. This is just what I've read online. I've never personally seen it, but she has dug quite the hole in her enclosure that I have. Come on, worm. They know, and I know they're starting to bond. Like I said, tarantulas only know what the fuck's going on because it moves, and if it doesn't move, they're like a raptor. You can do this, B. We've all got faith in you. Worm on the loose. Get in. Touch it, Meg. Do it. Thrilling. She's over it, so I can't even poke it anymore. Move, worm. Or spider. Her fangs are like on it. You have to be able to feel it's alive, right, B? Fuck. I just want to wiggle it. That's what she said. Do I have a pen? Did she get it? Did it move? Touch it, Meg. Do it. Do you see this cockroach? I'm gonna get it. Hey there, assholes. I hates them. They hide. God damn it. There's one under you, Meg. It's literally under you. Meg. I know. I don't wanna. I don't. It's gross. It stinks. She does, though. She totally went for it. I know she's gonna eat it. She just doesn't want to do it on camera because she's a bitch. Come on, Meg. I'm mesmerized by my fat thigh on camera. Ooh. Come on. Get it, Meg. Get it. You know you want to. Or are you guys in love now? Like, do I have to... Do it, Meg. Do it. Use your big fat knife hands. I know. Are they snuggling? Damn it, Meg. That's not how this goes. Eat your dinner, you fucking spider. Eat your food, Tina. Tina, do it. She's so pretty, though. Worms are friends, not foods. Apparently. She struck that one behind her. That one's already dead. But she won't eat it because she knows there's another one in there. Come on, bitch. Not the spider, the worm. Move. No one likes you and you smell like salt. Come on, eat that worm. Everybody's bored looking at you, you stupid spider. Alright. She'll get it, probably. Hopefully. Oh? Oh? Really? Icky, yucky, weird textures, hate it. Megara. Megara, 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 Megara. What are you doing? They're called hornworms, dude. Look at this. They're small cock size. They're so gross. They're invasive, so you gotta, like, maintain them. She might be a mount to molt. It's very possible. The reason I didn't think so is because she does act interested when it's moving, which usually means hunger. Molting? No shit. They literally shed their skin like an exoskeleton. Hold on, I have one. So you know how like snakes shed their skin? Everything with an exoskeleton has to do that in order to grow. So that's a spider molt. It's the exoskeleton that they shed so they can grow bigger. That's the cap. So like that part is her head. And the body is really soft, so it just kind of wrinkles up into nothing. And then all the legs. And then if you flip it, those are the fangs right there. And then the red is kind of like there's this red fur under the fangs. Kind of cool though, huh? But like Vex was saying, if they're about to molt, they won't eat. They're usually not hungry. They usually are very afraid of their food if they're about to molt or if they've molted recently. But she acts kind of interested. See, she doesn't back away from it or push it away, which makes me think she's hungry at least. She's just being a bitch. Oh, it's impossible. You can hear them. Oh my god, Vex, it's the worst. So when you buy them, I'm gonna leave her. I'll check on her. Oh? Is it time, Meg? I'll leave her for a minute. So, at night, so when you buy them, they're not this big yet. They're really small. They got this big in 2 days. I'm not fucking with you. So you see that tiny one her foot's on? That guy? They come smaller than that. And within 2 days, you get these things that are fatter than my fingers. They're huge. But you can literally, what's the word? You can hear them crunching all night long. So they're like just sitting in this jar on a shelf and it's got like food on the bottom. But all night I hear, if I'm sitting at my computer, it's disgusting. They're so big, they're audible. And I'd hold one, but they literally do bite. I mean, when they're big, it sucks. They bit me before. I'm more afraid of my worms. I'm more afraid of these than I am a tarantula, because these suck. Go for it, B. We'll see. Are you going for it? Every time I move this, she moves, and I feel like she's gonna go for it. Like, the moment I pull her away, she's gonna get it. Yeah, they call them gummy worms. They're a gorgeous color, no shit. They're really pretty. They suck. And they're invasive, and they would, like, destroy crops for the rest of time. Are you gonna do it? I know, it's because they, like, know that they're prey, so they stop moving. So if you poke them, sometimes they'll start crawling. And them moving is the only way she knows they're there. She can't see. Like, their eyesight is really bad. I'm just waiting to see her fangs go up, and that means she's gonna get it, and then I wouldn't have to worry anymore. Just get it. That's a pounce stance right there. It just is to move. Put your fangs up, bitch. You can get them. Get it. Poke, 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 poke. Come on, Meg. Please, for the love of everything unholy. Disgusting. Oh, you could totally eat these. I have no idea what they taste like. Probably disgusting, because from all the, like... I love watching, like, Andrew Zimmern and Anthony Bourdain and all those guys. And every time they eat a grub, they say it's the most disgusting thing they've ever eaten, because they're just like juice. I wouldn't. But I don't mind feeding them. All right. Are you going to do it, Meg? You gonna do it? See that foot go down right when I move away? You're a bastard. Get it, Meg. You can do it. We all have faith in you. If she takes it down right, I'm just gonna be angry. Here's a Fluffy. So it's technically, yes, they're very active at nighttime. See that, Fluffy bitch? They're really active at nighttime, but they'll eat anytime, to be honest. Most of the time. See how fluffy that bee is? This is a Nicaraguan curly hair, yeah. And usually they're really, really good eaters, so we'll see. I just watered her this morning. How you feeling? You feeling it? See those hairy ass legs? Maybe she's not though. Damn. Is this my luck with my spiders today? Very much like geckos, and also like geckos, they don't have eyelids, so it's not like they close their eyes to sleep. They just kind of go into a state of like, I don't know, dormancy? I used to have a 13-inch emperor scorpion. Dude, scorpions creep me out more. Oh, she's gonna get it. Scorpions creep me out more because at least these guys, like I had scorpions, no shit, for a while, Somber, and half the time they didn't use their stinger. They would just chew something apart while it was alive. And that always unnerved me a little bit. Like, they just seem to not give a fuck. It just has to move. She knows it's there. Yeah, it's like meditation, literally, yeah. Yeah, we'll just make Rodbert do it. Poor Rodney. Get it, you fluffy bastard. We're just not having luck with the big girls today. You're usually such a good eater. What's going on? Oh my god, world's slowest piano players? You're not kidding. I know, stop playing with the food, just fucking bite it and eat it. There's so many worms that gotta go. You. Worm down. Really? You're a beaver. I mean, I swear, this one's almost a borderline aggressive. This is ridiculous. Bite it in the face. She's awful pretty, though. At least you get to see how curly she is. Yeah, get it. She's so curly and pretty. Oh. There we go. Right in the head. That's my girl. Good job. What a fluffy bee. Good job. Nice big fang bite. Nom nom nom. You sus as fuck, girl. Good job. She is so fluffy. See what I mean, though? This is the one I was talking about earlier that looks like a Brillo pad. Literally called the Nicaraguan curly hair. I'm just playing with the lighting to see what's better. She's so curly. You're so beautiful. Literally, kind of starting from the head is a little smart. And then they just kind of wait for it to die. Good job. We're all so proud of you right now. You're so pretty. And so fucking fluffy. she's about ready for an rehousing, to be honest. You need a new home, Miss Ma'am. To clean my drains? I'm saying, right? She totally could. It's absolutely, you know what's crazy, Vex? Or Vex, excuse me, Tony. So these guys definitely aim for faces. Like I've seen them, like the little dwarf tarantulas, they actually will ride something like a bucking bronco with their fangs in the top of its skull. And that's kind of how they protect themselves. But no shit, my snakes even do that. Like they will, if they bite the rat in the middle, they like wind up around it and they, suffocate it or whatever they think they're doing to it. And then they quite literally, they unbite it. And then I watch their head. Their head kind of does this weird like pecking thing all over the rat's body and looks for the face of the rat. And once they find it, they swallow face first, always. It's really interesting. So there's my fluffy bee. I'm glad we got a takedown, at least one, man. Had bad luck. CJ, dude, it's actually fascinating. It's so weird. So like, you have the two body parts, right? You have like the thorax, which is where all the legs come out. It's the front bit on this side, and then you've got that fat butt right there. So in the thorax, there is this little tiny like pinhead thing that sticks straight up in the middle of their body, and it's their gut, but it's more like a gizzard kind of for turkeys. So essentially what tarantulas do is they inject their venom and then they suck and then they spit and then they suck and then they spit. And essentially what spiders and tarantulas do is they use their prey as an external stomach to help digest the fluids and everything. So the venom they have actually isn't like, that's why it's not deadly to us. All it does is break down tissues. It breaks down and like helps liquefy the guts inside of whatever the fuck they're eating. And they slurp it into their inner gut and then they spit it back into the prey. And then they do that over and over until it's like, like broken down into usable nutrient size. And then they suck it all up and they hold it like in this gizzard thing in their body and they use it as they need it. They spit on that thing. It's no shit. That's literally what they do. It's really fascinating. Because of their exoskeleton, they can only eat so much at a time, and then they're done. They'll just stop eating for months. You're not a real spider queen unless you swallow your back. Oh. They do it so many times, though. She's riding it. It's underneath her, and it's just juicing everywhere. It's so gross. She's got it right in the face. Right in the face. She's so cool, though. They're just so fluffy compared to anything else I have. They're damn fluffy. She got it now. That ain't going nowhere. Uh-oh. Is that where the list stopped loading for me? Oh. I know shit. I preloaded so much of this list this morning so we would have something to listen to. All right, we have more spoods. Actually, I think we need to take a break. It's probably been a bit, huh? Oh, by the way, so she's a Nicaraguan curly hair. Her Latin name is Tleotocotl albopilosum. Yeah, fucking mouthful. Tleotocotl. It's crazy. And yeah, Nicaraguan curly hair. That's it. They're arguably one of the most common species. You usually get them for free. They're just so common. They're like the quintessential tarantula. Sus, I know. See what I mean? I use all my failed resin projects as like decorations. So you'll see like that was a keycap, I'm pretty sure. A gem. I think she's on a dice. She's sus as fuck, man. And her name is Loki. I actually have two of this species. I have Loki and I have Bartleby from Dogma, because I'm a nerd. All right. Thank you so much. We appreciate your participation, Loki. good one. So this will be next. This is Gizmo. You can see the legs. So you see those stripes in kind of a star pattern. Those are the legs. This is a skeleton leg tarantula. She's fucking gorgeous, but she's easily one of my most skittish, jumpy, mean spiders I own. That's her. So we'll feed her when we return. Ugh. She needs a new one. I know. That's what I'm saying, Akita. No shit. She's one of my favorite. Like, it's so interesting how they're all tarantulas. Like, they're all the same animal, but some of them web. And she is a case in point of someone who did not like the way I did her enclosure. And she did her own thing with it. And that's it. That's the trash can, by the way. You see all that, like, the white ball and other stuff? That's where she throws her dead bugs when she's done with them. They're very polite. They definitely have an organization system, but that's her right there. So we'll feed her when we come back. She's sometimes a good eater. She's very skittish, but she's cool. She needs a new enclosure, though. We're going to have to do some enclosure building here soon, guys. That's just going to have to happen. All right. Quick break, my dudes. Stand up, stretch your legs, do what you need to do, load a bowl. Oh, no, you had a Mexican tarantula do that? I'm so jealous. Oh, my gosh. All of my Mexican tarantulas basically do nothing. Like, no webbing at all. I'm jelly. I'm very jelly. All right, quick break, my dudes. I'll BRB. I'll pause that so we can keep watching it. BR to the motherfucking B. To Spider Town. A bitch. Let's see if she'll eat, shall we? Pause music. We have this. Oh no. Was that the end of my buffered list? Please, God, no. Fix yourself. Oh, Lord. Oh, thank the Lords. Thank the Lords. I know, I don't know why they did away with the app. I feel like it came with the Amazon thing, and I always felt like Amazon was trying to do their own app or something, but they didn't. I have no idea where that came from. It was weird. She's pretty big. Let's do Chunky Beach. Done. Hey, you can see her sparkly foot. See that foot right there? You can kind of see the shine on it, but she got it. That is gone. Oh, those fangs. Girl. Booed. She's so pretty. She's just really shy, so she really doesn't come out very often. I do. I mean, someone taught me long ago, why have animals if you're not there to spoil them? You know what I'm saying? I was hoping she'd come out a little bit with it. But she might pull it into her hole of danger zone. Worm, escape. Get inside. I don't want you to crawl out, though. Stay in your hole. You can come out and show us your beautiful self. Just stay the fuck in there. Latin name Nandu chromatus, by the way. I want to say Brazilian again. I have a lot of Brazilian tarantulas. She's really cool, though. You can see her carapace is, like, tan, like the stripes on her leg, but the rest of her is, like, jet black. But she does have a habit of wanting to crawl out, and I don't want to deal with that. But she's pretty. That's exactly how you... It's NH, I think. NHANDU. I don't know why they're a Nandu chromatus, though. She's so big. Sorry, Bee. You're beautiful. I just really don't want you to crawl out. You can see her web stuck to the lid. Dude, that worm is going... It's already, like, deflating. Damn. Good job, Bee. Good eating. Oh, by the way. The boy that we just rehoused is absolutely eating. I took a picture. Did I leave? Oh, here. The big black and orange one that we rehoused. He took a big old, his worm's almost deflated as well. It's pretty crazy, but I took a picture. I don't know if you can see that, but that's him in his new enclosure with his big fucking worm. It's so bright, so you cannot see it, but that's him. So he did it. I'll post it later. This one's cool. So I've bitched about this spider because of the name. This one is the Dolichothele diamantinensis. Dolichothele diamantinensis, and you can see all the webbing. Another Brazilian species, dwarf. So this is full grown. She's full grown. Thank you. I know it's the worst name. It's like a fucking sneeze. But she also likes to crawl out. So I'm gonna get her food so she just has it. And then you can look at her. But when I open it, she has blue legs, a green carapace, and then her butt is like red orange. It's really cool. If I have something small enough for you. Look at those colors. The white of her web makes it so hard to get a good, but you can see she's emerald green. Boom, good shot. She's like emerald green with blue legs and a red butt. It's just really, her web really saturates it out. I'm trying to get a good color, but see how fucking pretty she is? Yeah. The most complicated tarantula name you can possibly think of in your life, but she's literally a rainbow. Blue legs, green body, red butt. Like orange, purpley red butt, too. I'm desperately trying to hold this so you can see her without it bleaching out. See that green on her? God, she's pretty, but man, that web makes it so hard. I'm so sorry. There. That's a good, you can really see those colors on her. On her back. Yep. She's very, this is the species, I think I told you guys about her when they were babies. I have 2 of them. They would come to the edge of their enclosure and receive their food and then just pull it away from me. Like they just knew where their food was and they came for it. It was pretty precious. Worm escape. Pretty, huh? And she just got it, and that's it now, I guess. Good job. Good job, Spood. I wish I mean, her web, she really is a heavy webber, but man, her colors. She's a stunner. She's a stunner. But yeah, Brazilian dwarf, never gets any bigger. This is her full grown. Finger for scale. She's a baby. She's little. Yep. They're little, right? Dude, the spinnerets, the little butt fingies, just kill me. And you notice how on a heavy webber like this, they're way more prominent. Like, you can really see them. Her little butt fingers. That's how she does all that. It's because that's what she does. She's a webber. But she looks like a jewel to me. I mean, she's just so pretty. This is Alchemy Spood, by the way. Because she looks like alchemy. Such a pretty Spood. You're gorgeous, honey. You just got a lot of web. All the rainbows. It's just so hard to get it. Literally, as the band Alchemy begins to play, wow. They're so cool. I'm just moving the light around, seeing if I can get it better without that white being so stark. Ooh, there. Ooh, there you go. You can really see that turquoise. Isn't the mobile app fucking broken? I've heard it's terrible. That gives a good shot of like that. You can really see the turquoise in her legs. She just looks like a sapphire. I mean, actually, you know what's funny? They're actually called the Brazilian blue dwarf sapphire or something like that, I think. Her legs are literally above the opening though, so I'm going to very gently insist that your legs go back inside, please. There we go. So it's an interesting question, CJ. The answer is we can't know. That being said, they do not. Short answer, no. So most invertebrates have so we have like a brain that's just a ton of like gushy brain matter, and it's like billions of neurons and all the connections and everything going on up in there. So a spider has one ganglion. Like their entire nervous system is one ganglion. And they actually don't have blood. So they actually completely function off of lymphatic fluids. So depending on how much water they take in is how like plump and how fast they can move. They literally move by like fluctuating fluids from limb to limb to kind of move around. They don't have like muscle or anything like that, which is all red blood cell based. And because of that, and because of having an exoskeleton, the reason that you and I feel pain, I mean, I'm sure you know this, like I'm preaching to the crowd, but the reason we feel pain is it tells us to get away from that thing. Like if something cuts my hand, I feel immediate pain. Get away from that thing because it's injuring me. Things that have an exoskeleton, so it's like your fingernails, for instance. Your fingernails don't have nerves because there's not a danger there of it being cut through or anything like that. The nerves are beyond the fingernail where the danger actually is. Because they all have an exoskeleton, they don't have the nervous system you and I do, i.e. millions of tiny little red blood cell fed nerves at the tip of every single finger to feel pain because it causes danger. Bugs can live if you tear off all their legs. Like, you know what I mean? They can live through really existential things. So essentially, the reaction you see when a bug goes through, like being bit or stepped on or whatever, it's kind of like when a doctor hits your knee and your knee kicks. It's a kind of an involuntary response to escape death, but they don't feel pain. Does that make sense? They're hydraulic. They literally are hydraulic. It's fascinating. They really don't have pain receptors, exactly, because it's not beneficial. When you have an exoskeleton, it's a waste of energy because your exoskeleton's supposed to, protect you. So they don't really. Yeah. But like at the end of the day, we can't ever really know because we're not spiders, but like from what we do know, just breaking down what we know about them, no. Or like insects in general, excuse me, not just spiders, insects in general. Here is another Pterinompelma sesame. Brazilian blue dwarf beauty. The light does them no justice until I move it. It's crazy. See how pretty they are? They're like literally sapphire blue, and then they've got a red butt. Like an orange red butt. Different species, but both from Brazil and both very similar. But notice no web at all. Like she's got some spittles of web here and there, but no webbing. Just totally different way of living. This is a terrestrial. So they just like live on the ground, dig a little hole. She's got a little burrow. She goes in if she wants to molt, but for the most part, she's just gorgeous, but she doesn't do the webbing or anything. Super pretty spider, though. Damn, that's so dark. What if I do... There we go. Now you can at least see her. She's usually a good eater. We'll see. I feel like I say that all the time, and then I'm briskly let down. Come here, bitch. Did she grab it already? I feel like I remember this song from movie night and I liked it. Well, dude, CJ, it's crazy because we were literally just talking about this in stream, I think yesterday or the day before. Like that's the curse of things like fibromyalgia and stuff, is your body's telling it's, I think of it as fibromyalgia as like the physical, it's like the physical flip side coin of anxiety. Anxiety is the emotional pain, but you can't point to where, and nothing's actually happening that should be causing anxiety, but I'm still feeling like the end of the world. Like, I'm panicking, I'm feeling like shit, but like there's nothing, like anxiety, like the flight or fight response is to run away from a bear if it's attacking you or something. And if there's no bear, but you feel that flight or fight response, there's nothing to do with it. I feel like it's similar, and that it's like, no, I'm absolutely in pain. I don't know what's causing it. I don't know why it's going off. Like, you keep telling me nothing's wrong. That doesn't, oh, look at the fangs go. Dude, her fangs are epic. Grab it. You can do it. She almost got it. She's going to look for the head. This is the species I was talking about that used to ride, that when she was a baby, she would ride cockroaches like a bucking bronco after biting them in the head. So she'll feel out where the skull is, and then she'll go for it. Tag. You're it. Worm's been tagged. Sorry, little worm. It's not your day. It's your day to die. It is. It's literally like a hot juice box. It really is. You always want to vary what you're feeding your spiders, though. Like, if you have any kind of animal that eats insects, you never want to feed them the same thing all the time. So, like, not all the time crickets, not all the time cockroaches, definitely not all the time these. Like, these hornworms are a really good hit of moisture and water, but they're not a ton of protein. Like, cockroaches and crickets are definitely more protein, but they're a good, nice, juicy treat for when your tarantula needs some water, like, i.e. after a molt. See how she's chasing it and pulling it down? Got him. She'll get it. She's so funny. The smaller they are, the feistier they are, which I find funny. Oh, dude, I mean, you do what you can do, to be honest. You think about it, like, we give them, like, these perfect environments, and we make sure they always have water, and they always have food, and blah, blah, blah. But in nature, like, they probably eat whatever the fuck, look at her fangs, whatever the fuck they can get whenever they can get it, Like, we do the best we can. Nobody can be perfect. The worm's trying to escape. See how she slams it with her hands? She's trying to knock it out. Like I said, they know they don't have strong venom. They're not stupid. Napoleon complex, oh my god, you think? Dude, Akita, I do the same. Like, we don't use pesticides or anything in our yard. None of our neighbors do. So I go out and get them grasshoppers and stuff when I can. I just try to give them treats. Try to give them extra, as diverse as I can. But nothing's perfect. I mean, and tarantula keeping, I mean, you know this. Like, tarantula keeping is such a new hobby. There's really not. I've talked about this before, but we are the information. Like, we're the first to really delve into this hobby as hardcore as anyone really has before. So there isn't very much information. Like, that's why I get the names mixed up. They're constantly changing. Like, we're still just identifying half the species of tarantulas out there, man. It's crazy. You can do it, B. We have faith in you. No shit. I mean, they live for fucking ever. I was telling people that, like, one of the species I was feeding earlier is, it's the, oh my god, I just forgot. See, I blank on the fucking Latin names. Hold on. It's pulchra, Grammostola pulchra. I have 2 of those, and those guys can literally live up to 35 years. It's seriously insane. And I was telling you guys earlier, like, they're essentially the They're the black lab of tarantulas. Like, everybody wants one. This is a picture of a full-grown one I'm about to show you. Oh, shit, it was on the screen already. I showed you. That's it. Isn't that wild? I forgot I rigged it up so that was there. That's a full-grown Grammostola pulchra. Isn't that crazy? But they're just so stunning and black and gorgeous. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And they're really, really docile. Like, so chill and slow. Because in nature, they have no predators. No shit. The guy had it for like 3 years, got it full grown. Thing lived to be close to 30. Yep, that's these guys. I mean, I have a couple that are getting... oh, man, actually. Azula and Velma are going on 10 years old now, which is crazy because I got them both when they were about 6 years old already. The worm stopped moving. God damn it. You can do it, B. You're so pretty. We just want to see you murder things together. Too much movement. Sorry, B. Too much movement. That's a very reactive worm. Whoops. Smack it, bitch. Smack my bitch up. Oh, dude, Sorolin, be safe and get... I hope it's as delicious as it sounds, to be honest. I'm just begging my spider to tag this. She already tagged it, so it's like dying now. Bastard. And she sits in her dark corner. Get it, B. Get it. Oh, it rolled under. No! Alright. She tagged it. Some tarantulas, she's so pretty. They tag their food and then they leave it to die for a really long time. So she'll just kind of abandon it for a while. And then she'll go back for it. This is another one you probably won't see, which is unfortunate. I know. That's the majority of tarantulas, though, man. I feel like that's just owning tarantulas. It's like, once in a blue moon, you'll see one. But, it's got a molt on top. This is how I tell if my tarantulas have molted recently. I put their molt on top of their enclosure. So, this is actually really interesting. I can't remember who was asking how they eat earlier. Was it CJ? But... oh man, my focus on this camera isn't very good because it's a fucking webcam. But, so you see this part, the cells in it, sticking straight out of the middle of that is that gut I was talking about earlier. And I just don't think you can see it because the fucking, it's too, oh, you can kind of see it. See that thing sticking up right in the middle of the thoracic part? It's a little tiny, like, thingy right there. That is their gut. Yeah, it's so fucking small. I mean, it's barely anything, but that's it. It's right behind their fangs. That's essentially their gut. That's what they suck in and hold. It's like their, like, weird... typing is overrated. It's their weird, like, gizzard thing. It's so bizarre. Spiders do the same thing, though, that I know of. I've got Greg over here to my right. He got both worms, by the way. So, this bitch. She is one of a brood of a species of tarantula. How do I say this? The first ever domestic breeding, she is one of them, ever, in the States. I got her from, I don't know where she is. She digs so much. This is her enclosure is madness. It's just like tunnels, and she's very fast. She's from Thailand. Where is she? Oh my god, she's right. You can see her butt. I didn't see her butt. You can see her butt. See that tiger striped butt right there? That's her. So this is her crazy ass enclosure she lives in. It's just like constant webbing and everything. And she just hides. She really does not want anything to do with anybody, and she hides all the time, but we'll see if she'll eat something. She's gonna back away from it. Don't back away from it. Go get it. I don't need you getting out. You're very fast. She's a baboon tarantula from Africa, which means she digs holes and she's really fast. But do you see those cool stripes on her booty? So someone at fearnottarantulas.com domestically bred this species for the first time in the US ever. She got it. Yes. I think she did, or she just tagged it. She's gonna get it. Don't come out. Just get your food. Yeah, she is. She's a really fast bitch, and she makes me very nervous, which is why I'm doing this. Like, as much as I want you guys to see her, her getting out would be detrimental. I really don't think I'd be able to find her. But she's really pretty. I wish. I'm trying to give you a better view without her possibly getting out, but look at those stripes on her. She doesn't even have a common name. I couldn't even tell you it. And her species name is like literally South Panama something. That's how new this species is to the hobby. No one knows what it is. I've had her for like 5 years now. I've had her for quite some time. We just never see her because she does this shit. She digs and she sits in holes and you never see her. But she is really, really, really fast. And if she got out, I truly don't know what I would do. So I'm going to see if we can get a side view of her because she makes me really nervous. She's about due for an upgrade too, to be honest. So she's right in there. Yeah, see that web? Oh my god. There's no way. It's so much webbing in there. Can I see it? Did you get it? I think she just tagged it. Yeah, she's kind of up in this corner. I don't think, because of the glare, I don't think you can see her. Yeah, she's in this corner. She's cool, but man, she's fast and she's ferocious. And then I don't think this girl will eat. This is one of my oldest tarantulas, and I swear to you, she's still the size of my thumbnail. I'm going to see if you can see her. So this is a Cuban bronze. She's almost 5. She's in the log. Do you see her? She's so fucking cute, but she grows so slow. Look at that little baby in there. Finger for scale. She's almost 5. They just don't grow. I don't know. She's never hungry. She so rarely eats. She's just like the most tiny little baby ever, and she just never, hand for scale. She's 5. Some of those spiders I showed you were only 2. Some of my big girls. But because she's so tiny, she so rarely eats. I'm going to see if I have a worm small enough for her. We'll see. She itty bitty baby. It always does. And honestly, I've never had an escapee. I've never had like a tarantula get out and never find them or anything like that. Like, I'm pretty on it because I did my research and I'm trying to be responsible about it. But it doesn't stop me from getting very nervous sometimes. Because, like, the what if, you know? Are you feeling hungry, little one? And no shit. I mean, Drew, I have 2 of this species of tarantula that are notorious. Their scientific name is an OBT, which stands for orange baboon tarantula. There's a lot of baboon tarantulas. They're usually from Africa, but it stands for orange baboon tarantula, or what people like to say, the orange bitey thing, because they're so notoriously like stupid aggressive. Yep, the orange bitey thing. They're gorgeous though. They literally look like orange juice. They're stunning. And one time on stream, I had to rehouse one of mine. And there's a clip of it somewhere out there. I don't think it was before the grand clipping, but I could never explain to you how fast. Literally, the camera didn't pick up that the spider moved from like here to here. And I spent a week thinking it was lost in my house somewhere. It was just in its new enclosure. Like, it had gotten into its new enclosure, found a corner to hide in so goddamn fast. Literally, and they describe it as lightning fast. Like, the hobbyists described them as lightning. I didn't realize what that meant. It's so fast, you actually don't see them move. It's insane, and it's because they have no defense mechanism at all. You feel hunger? She put her feet on it, but I don't know if she's feeling it right now. Go for it, little one. It looks so tasty and nom-noms. She's like, I don't wanna. We hate it. Literally, it was a blink and gone. It was so scary. And for a full couple days, I closed the new enclosure and the old enclosure, just sitting there thinking like, okay, if it's in either one, at least it's like contained. And if it's not, like, the sad thing is, worst case scenario, they just die. Like, tarantulas can't live here. It's too cold in the wintertime. They would just die. So I'm not afraid of them getting out because they're going to be like crawling on me or something, although I don't want that. I'm afraid of them getting out because they would just die. They'd die so fast. It'd be so sad. You're such a tiny little bitch. Are you doing anything? Grab it. You feeling that? Oh, I think she literally bit it. She's so goddamn delicate. You can do it? You're so delicate and small. Okay. We'll leave you to your business, you sweet little precious bean, you. She's so small. And so old already, though. It's crazy. Like, not old, but you know what I mean. Everyone's eating. I have stacks of tarantulas to my right, and they're all eating, which is great. You got it, you got it, you got it. You got it. So many tarantulas. Who does this? Oh my god, they're so heavy. Oh. Yeah, I don't handle them. So I have like, I've seen so many horror stories of tarantulas being dropped. You know this, I'm sure. If you've had a tarantula, you know this. But like, the vast majority of tarantulas don't have stickum on their feet. So like, if they're on your hand and they get startled and they go bloop, bloop, they just are gonna go. And it only takes 6 inches for them to pop, man. And I have 2 giant poodles on top of that. So like, not only am I scared they would pop, but I'm so scared they would get on the ground, and then my dogs would be like, "Ooh, mouse!" Bop, 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 bop. Dead. I would die. I would feel so fucking bad. I would be actually dead. Yeah, giant poodles with big, dumb Muppet feet. Oh my god. I mean, I assume it'd be similar to having a cat. I know tarantula owners that have a cat, and they won't, I'm gonna move this back up. Welcome back to me. They won't take their tarantulas out around their cats, or even take their tarantulas out, because they're afraid their cats will fucking kill them. So I get it. Some people do, though. Kudos to them. It seems, for me, very unsafe. Bloop. Welcome back to the full screen, everybody. Eggs, no shit. If not toy, why shaped like plaything? That doesn't make sense. Time to I mean, that's them with literally anything outside, including small dogs. Lilith hates small dogs. It's so weird. I'm gonna go grab some paper towels really quick and some Windex because those spiders kicking that hair everywhere, it's probably all over my desk mat. And I just don't want to like lay my arms in it and then touch my face and go blind. So, quick break. I know we already took one, but like quick break because I just want to. Oh, oh my God, CJ. I mean, that's seriously so. No shit. There's been a lot of instances I see in the news where people will be like, it's tarantula like migrating season or something like that because they're running at people. And it's like, no, you're shade or warmth. You're a tree. Like all they want to do is crawl up you and stay warm or cold. It's one of the two. No shit. Literally, Katie buying tarantulas 4.5 years ago and putting them on screen got me over my fear of tarantulas. That makes me so happy. I mean, that's honestly, Viana, what more can you ask for? Asking for more than that seems dumb. That's exactly what happened to my sister, though. I think I told you that. Like, my little sister, Sarah, was absolutely phobic of all spiders. Spiders, she would screech and leave the house. Phobic of them. And just me owning tarantulas and just, like, educating about them and her now knowing there's no such thing as a deadly tarantula, like, blah, blah, blah. She doesn't love spiders. She's not out there, like, owning spiders, but she doesn't kill them. And if it's not going to kill you, like, I don't see why I kill it. Like, now, if you got a black widow in your bed, I give you all my support, and you have my blessing to smush that bitch. They're not meant to be in the bed. All the spoods eating. I do too, Akita. I'm exactly the same. Like, I feel like I've just always loved the what people consider the creepy crawly world. It fascinates me. I love the littles, the lizards and the snakes and the bugs. Like, these are behind me. I've got a pixie frog. Actually, no, spider's down here. I already fed her. Pixie frog, spider, and then this is a hissing cockroach colony. I had so many tarantulas on my desk, I had to move them. My back's tired now. I'm taking a break. How many did we feed? A lot. There's a bunch of spiders down. Oh, absolutely. Ants Canada is fantastic. I learned so much about ants from Ants Canada. No shit. Yes. Stretch and shears. Ugh. No shit, Ike. I have never seen a widow in my house. Outside? All the time. I see black widows constantly. I take pictures of them, put them in the Discord whenever I find them. We have black widows all the time outside, but they're always in like dark, dilapidated wood piles that no one's touched in 5 years, or in my cellar or something like that. I have an itch. There's not like, that's it. I've never found one inside. That being said, if I found one in my bed, I'd probably freak out and squish. Like that, I would just instinctually be like, oh shit, fuck. Yeah, I've heard that the brown recluse are the ones that will get into your clothes and stuff like that. Oh, no! Ale fail, shut the fuck up. I found a black widow in my boxers. That must have come in on something. Stop it. Okay, no shit. Something similar happened to my grandpa when I was a kid. A scorpion, he lived in Arizona. A scorpion crawled in his pants and he pulled his pants up and it stung him in his ass and he had to go to the ER. That's horrific. Honestly, I used to keep black widows as pets. I have in the past, I should say. It's not like I don't anymore. I just don't have any right now. And they're some of the most timid spiders I've ever owned. They're so hard to feed. They're not aggressive by any means unless you corner one. It is. It's hilariously awful. They gotta be cornered to bite, yeah. I breathed in my water. No shit. If you're in our Discord, we have a special Spooter Discord channel. Just because we don't want to like put them in the animal channel where there's people who have phobias. And I put pictures of those black widows that I found in there. I mean, I literally had to take a stick and like lift up the legs of the black widow to get a picture of her hourglass belly. And she didn't do shit. She was just like, and then I relocated her somewhere where my dogs couldn't accidentally touch her. Like, they're so unaggressive by any means. That's the same with a tarantula, and I wouldn't doubt that there's something intrinsic that they know that they can't eat you. And it's just a waste of their time biting you, so it's last-ditch effort. Like, same with tarantulas. The only reason a tarantula will bite you is if you're sitting on it, or if you try to harm it or squish it. It's a last-ditch effort defense mechanism for them, because they absolutely know that A, they can't eat you, you're way too big, and B, it's a waste, they know their venom's not good, it's not going to do anything to you. So when they're biting, or I've seen tarantulas bite if they're falling. They will use their fangs as a last-ditch effort to hold on to your hand. Another reason I don't hold them, just in case, because, like, that looks painful. Their fangs are big. Like, not venomous, but still ouchies. Exactly. Fighting in general is a waste of their precious energy. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. Grasping. Yep, exactly. I'm in the habit of shaking anything I put on my body. Me too. I do the same. I always knock my shoes out before I put them on in the morning and stuff like that, because there's spiders everywhere. My mom was trying to, on old dresses, oh god, and there was a scorpion in one. She started screaming and was the only one home, so I went into her room and she was in such a state of shock that I had to take her, I had to take care of the scorpion. She was stung on her chest probably 4 to 5 times. Oh my god. I don't know if I'd be okay. I just realized this is still up. I apologize. I don't know if I'd be okay after that. Real talk. You know what's crazy? I've never been bit by anything I own except my gecko when it's trying to fuck my hand. Crested geckos are dumber than a bag of rocks, man. And my male crested geckos will try to latch onto my hand skin. Like, other than that, nothing has bit me that I own ever. But that's why I don't take my geckos out. The males, they will literally, it's what they do to the females. They grab their skin like this and pinch it up, and then they coil their tail around her and they try to fuck her. The moment I take them out, and I'm like, are you fucking every time? I don't know if my hands smell great. I don't know what it is. Oh, okay. I might have had a few rat bites. But that's been so long ago, I honestly don't remember. It's been a very long time since I kept rats. Yeah, maybe I don't know what it is, but all the geckos, they're so dumb. Like, bless their hearts. The only reason they survive is there's no natural predators. Like, that's it. Many years ago, I was bit by oh wait, jumpers don't want to bite you either. I've never seen a jumper bite someone, honestly. Is by grasping it. Yeah, the only times I've heard of a jumper, oops, shit scrolled. Biting somebody is grasping it. Don't smoosh them and you're all good. Jumpers are so sweet. I don't know how anyone would want to do that. Many years ago, I got bit by something on the back of my hand as I was walking through a meadow. My hand brushed the top of a flower. My whole hand felt like it was stabbed by 1,000 hot needles. Creepy. And the pain lasted for a long time. I wonder what the fuck got you. No, that's terrifying. I had a cockatiel hump my foot while pecking me. Like, say my name. Are you a mother now? What the fuck? What's wrong with birds? That's a pretty good record though, Chesh, honestly. Aren't rats awesome pets? We talk about that all the time because Chesh literally works with a rat rescue and has rats. And I used to own rats as well. They're such wonderful pets, they just don't live long enough. Never pet anything other than the head of a parrot. Wait, does that make it want to fuck you? Wait. If you touch a parrot anywhere on its body but the top of its head, it suddenly wants to make love. Is that like... No. I've seen so many pet owners like all up in the chest and under the wings of their birds. Well, I mean, I love to have my vagina pit scratched too, but it's for different reasons. Like, they might love it, but it might not be a good thing, you know what I'm saying? If a bird's gonna try to fuck me afterwards, I'm not gonna touch it there. I'm good. Thankfully, rats are perfect for me with my ADHD and object permanence. I can get lots of them, and it's sad when I lose them, but I just get more to feel. I totally understand. I think that's what a lot of rattery people do, honestly, because they really do. Hello. Literally fucking tease. Unless it's an older parent having trouble with pin failures, don't do that. Wow. I've never had a parent try to fuck me. They love to bite my hat brims and leave beak marks, though. Is that love? I really don't know. Maybe it's a different level of love, Ike. I do too. I mean, in a perfect world, dogs would live forever. Huh. Big stretch, baby girl. In a perfect world. Right? You need to go potty. I need to wash my desk anyways. There's probably tarantula hair all over it. Come here. Oh, here's my girl. Her and her Muppet paws. This is my haunted Victorian child. Her name is Lilith. She's the one that gave me the black eye. My sweet, sweet baby girl. You're so pretty. You're such a sweet girl. Yeah. You seem sleepy as fuck. This is the one of the main reasons I don't hold my tarantulas. This bitch, she'd go for him so fast. I know, I kind of love it too, Vex, honestly. Like, I never want my dogs to feel like they can't. We can hug. But then they just sit there, and I don't know what they want anymore. Like, what do you want now? Yeah. That was, I think we fed 25. The rest of them are all molting or hidden. Buried themselves. Can you go outside? Oh my god. Creeper behind me. Oh, when I was a kid, I had a parrot that would sleep behind my ear and attack my sister because she was mean. Oh my god, he was your protector. The look on her face when you called her a sweet baby girl, does she know? She doesn't know, I know. She has such a shit-eating grin all the time. They do, honestly, and I love that. They're so, all they want is to be acknowledged and loved, and that's it. Hi, Bubba, what are you doing? Do you want to come say hi? Hi. How are you today? And now Bill's gonna... Humper brother. Stop it. Lilith. Lilith, please. I mean, these guys can definitely be little assholes. You guys see them at their sweetest. They're just calm and snug. The music literally was porn music. It was terrible. Fucking Lilith. You see them when they're sleepy and they're calm and oh my god, they can be absolute fucking nightmares. They can be little nightmares. If they hear barking when we're on a walk, they will borderline yank my arm out of its fucking socket to figure out where that's coming from. They can be assholes just like a cat. It's just different. Or the fact that they're 85 pounds and insist on sleeping on my neck. Like, it's really cute when it's a cat. But when it's an 85-pound poodle that's like, no, this is where I belong. You're like, okay. I didn't need blood flow. They're perfect angels, don't get me wrong. Perfect angels. They don't know they're being assholes. Do you? No. You're just a sweet fucking boy. Yeah. You're so easy to appease. You just want to hang out. Your sister needs to be touched. Do you want to go get a paper towel and watch Spider off my desk? Maybe we can play some fucking, I don't know, an hour of Goose Game. It's not very much. I want to play all day tomorrow, though. We're going to do more Goose Game tomorrow. I knew spiders would take forever. They always do. That was only half my spiders. Oh, they're not snuggly kitties. I've been around non-snuggly kitties. It happens. I mean, CJ, I think I've told you before, but Millie, my pug, she was not cuddly. Millie was never cuddly. She liked to be on that couch behind me while I was streaming, and once in a while she'd come sit on my lap, but it was only for like a minute, and then she'd book it. She was never snuggly by any means. She just wanted to be in the same vicinity of me and see me. Like, as long as she could see me, she was happy, but she was never cuddly. Like this? These guys are way more snuggly. That's, yep. Well, that's Millie was a... Oh, did I get your nose with my finger? Did I scare you? Oh, Bubba. Did I scare you? I'm sorry. I didn't mean, I didn't even feel it. I must have just barely got your nose and I scared you. I'm sorry, bud. All right. I'm afraid he might get tarantula shit on his face, so let's clean my desk really quick and then we'll play a little bit of duck game or goose game or whatever, which I've honestly is pretty fun. I'm enjoying it a lot. I know. I didn't even feel it. I must have really just very lightly touched the tip of his little nose. My boy, you want to go outside? You want to go outside? Oh. Let's go. Oh. I'll be right back. Oh. Paper towel, cleaning, apologize. I literally accidentally must have like clicked and dragged when I moved my mouse across and it jacked the volume. I'm so sorry. On OBS. I really didn't mean to do that. I feel very bad. That's misery and I'm so sorry. It was at fucking blast out volume. I would never do that. I never put it at that volume. I'm seriously very sorry. I would never. That's bad volume. Yeah, that went way too high. That's like, I don't even listen to that volume. Like, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's on me. Literally, at first I was like, what could have changed? And I looked over and like my black magic slider bar was seriously in the red. That's on me. That must have been. Nothing else can change that. I am so sorry. That's on me. That was on me and I apologize. I know. No, we never, like, seriously, that's the volume I put on videos when I tell you guys, hey, I'm jacking the volume up into the bad zone. Please remind me to take it back down because this video is so quiet. That's where we were. I am so sorry. Really, I'm going to grind up some weed. That was terrible. I'm so sorry. That was not okay to do and I apologize. I haven't tried this strain yet. Honey Child? Honey Child. Allegedly 32. Okay. Sectional. No shit. I didn't know. I mean, I've never, like, my family had like a cockatoo when I was a kid or something like that. Like, we don't do birds. Do birds? But I mean, bird body language. Wow, it's a whole thing. That's really interesting. I had no idea. Kind of makes sense. I mean, you think about it, birds like preen, right? They preen each other and clean each other and stuff. Maybe that's like a mating thing. Or a I'm in love with you thing, or... Yeah, don't do birds. Don't do that. I wouldn't. I really didn't either. Nope. I didn't know I didn't until recently, and I grew up around them. I mean, it could be new stuff we knew. Yeah, it sounds like it's an affection thing, yeah. Which is interesting, because, I mean, I've read and I've heard stories of birds that, like, they get, like, so attached to their owners that when their owners pass away, these birds go into, like, almost an existential depression and die, like, young. Well, it sounds like it's an affection to fucking kind of thing. Which, I mean, arguably more serious. It's so funny walking back in here. The room is just lined with all my tarantula cages, and every single spider just has a bright blue worm in their mouth. Neon. Except you. Persephone has not taken. Everybody else has, though. Eat your food, Tina. No shit, it's literally like, the boy, big black and orange one I showed you guys, the worm's almost empty. Like, they just drink them. It's pretty disgusting. All right, let's play an hour of Goose Game, or whatever we have left. That should be enough to do something, right? A puzzle, or, traumatize a child or something. What is it called? Untitled? Untitled, I think. Yeah. Untitled Goose Game. I'll never look at my blue. That's basically what it is. Tina, you fat lord. That's how I feel with all my spooters all the time. Everything else eats instantly. Spiders. Oh my god. Viata, the mental image and the wording of that. My cat's water fountain broke yesterday morning, so I'm chasing her around with food goo, trying to keep her dumb ass hydrated till a new one comes in the mail. Food goo? Hello, David. How are you? What's food goo? I need to know. I know. I need to see if you... With the food. Eat your little shit. I know. Vex, that's so good. It's so real, though. That mental image is fabulous. What the? I need to know. What is... Really? Oh my god, Ike, I wonder if they have... Well, I know a lot of cats. Wow, this game is so bright. A lot of cats won't drink unless it's running water. So maybe it's like a hydration treat. Oh, Fruit Mom made me chili. Yum. Damn, that game gets bright right there. Okay. Too much music happening. Too many sounds at one time. Calm down. We have these little foil pouches tubes that with like cat food puree in them. You chip an end off, squeeze it out for them to lick like Go-Gurt, and they eat it. I mean, at least there's something you can do, because God, I'd be scared. But I really don't, I feel like I did nothing, but I guess I fed 25 spiders-ish. And we did a puzzle, but man, I feel tired for some reason. We'll do more tomorrow. I'll restart this puzzle and we'll start it tomorrow. And I'll actually, like, look at the fucking list for it. But thank you for hanging out with me today. It's weird. It's exhausting. I don't know. My back hurts. But I appreciate the company while I feed my... I really enjoy this game. Like, when I mentioned it to Zach, he rolled his eyes at me and I was like, what? And he was like, nothing. It was just such a big deal. Everybody was into it. Da-da-da-da. And I was like, yeah, because it's awesome. You literally get to just be an ass and torture, like, not even, like, you know what I mean? Like, just, like, honk and bother people. It's fucking hilariously fun. I'm really excited. So tomorrow, let's just smoke and play games. This game, because I really like it. It's the hunching. Seriously, it's like holding your back and your hips in this really weird position. It makes me tired, but now I have to go walk my poods. You see the tootsies? Just those little tootsies. He's staring at me. Tomorrow's Sunday, right? Yeah, so honks Sunday. Cheers. There was something I was gonna say and I forgot. I feel like that's every day. I don't know. Take care of yourself. Drink water. Do all of those things as usual. Pee after sex. Burning Man's coming up. That's it. Man, I really felt like there was some... Where did my brain go? I don't know. It died, I guess. Cheers. $7 p.m. Eastern Standard movie night in the Discord. Everybody's welcome. If you have nothing to do, swing by and hang out with us. Tomorrow we'll play more Honk game. Because I don't have to feed any more spiders, thank fuck. Well, I have to feed a couple, but ones you would never see anyways. And that's it. Next week I want to start working on some of the cosplays. I know I keep saying that, but I finally have the supplies. Like I got the wire and everything to make the wings. So we're gonna start on that. So wash your hands before and after self-loving. Thanks for hanging out, guys.